yeah, you're locked in with the streaming mode. So yeah, adjustments won't be able to be a thing. It was weird. No one was saying anything. And I was like, something's not right. I said, is it just me? I did checking on my side, and then I'm like, nope. Yeah, Windows will get you every time, man. Oh 07. So yeah, the a lot of weird anomalies, but I think CIG is getting all the data in order to make these fixes stick. Because it has to happen. They have to go live with this probably in a week or so, within the week, so they can get on with their holiday. I, for one, want to see them take the time off and relax, get away from the game, so they can come back with a fresh perspective and more enthusiasm towards, hey, I want to really get in there and knock it out. Helps with problem solving too. Yeah. But yeah, we're moving ahead with this. We're getting there. I I watched the last night. I watched late night. I watched the ship talk with John Crew, Ben Curtis, and Mark. I got his first name, but he's being promoted to lead designer or something of that nature. He basically makes sure that things are working the way they should. Ben Curtis's art, he makes sure it looks right. It's up to scratch. I stole that from them, up to scratch. And John Crew oversees the overall process, making sure it's within those parameters of what's needed, required, as far as style guide. He, communicates that over to Chris. So pretty cool stuff. But yeah, they went deep diving in. They were having a little fun with it. But yeah, I gotta have my Mark II, man. I want my Aurora Mark II. It may have the ramp access as opposed to the stairs, more room. It's gonna be a little bigger, maybe a little tankier. Maybe VTOLs will be a thing with it. But the original will get its goal passed to make sure that functionality is seamless and everything is up to scratch. I said it again, up to scratch. So yeah, I'm getting both. Well, I have one. I'm getting the other one. So I'm gonna do a little test on some engine engineering. Oh, 07, everybody. It's Saturday. It is Saturday. 4.5. All right. hey. Oh boy.
Engines off.
Thought that was Levski. Back here. You know what? I want to see the 3D screen or the 2D screen from the top left to come to the maybe the bottom left, right, or the lower right, bottom right. Kind of it. You're taking your eye up where it's easier, where it's just look to the side and then forward. Keeps it seamless. Wow. So back here at engineering. So I'm at the terminal. I'm getting little messages here. Fix. Don't know what that means, as if it was damaged. So cooling system, it says offline. That's not the case. Some things are out of sync here, but looking at the 3D, I'm holding the right mouse button and I'm panning it down. Holding left click, I can rotate. Using the mouse wheel towards me, it zooms it out. Moving the mouse wheel away, it zooms in. So this shows in the filters you have connections. You can turn that off. Turn it back on. Okay, that's what's connected to the UI. That's the stationer where that is connected. You see a little line there. See, it's flashing on and off. It's in the front of the ship. Here, that's where it's connected to these systems back here, engineering. I think it's pretty neat. And then you have your rooms. Why don't they show emergencies? Icons on, off. Show emergencies. Okay. Rooms. These are rooms. Click that. Atmosphere, pressure, temperature, turret access. Systems. These are the systems. Turning that on. Then turn on connections. Doors. Okay, those are the doors. The hatch, ramp, the side doors. Okay. Configuration. Now here, I'm looking at the cooler. It's on, right? Cooler failure. Turn back on. Okay, so it's this. I don't understand this right here. Amount of available coolant in use by active systems. Let me bring these down, I guess. Turn them off. Offline. So that, I don't understand. Insufficient coolant, checking cooler. Makes no sense. Okay, it's just that segment. Okay. These are segmented out. Radar on, off. Yeah, that could be a bug right here. The cooling system. Presets, default, press, preset, applied. Okay, these are presets. Yeah, something, it's still not insufficient coolant, check cooler. Guess I need to check the cooler. Oh, let me go back to 3D. See if it shows the insufficiency. I don't see anything that looks odd or out of place, right? Power plants. Cooler, there it is. Wear and tear 100, health is 100. So what's the problem here? I wonder if you can set your marker to walk back there, but okay, so it's back here. There's the cooler, it's there. I see the symbology. Let me turn off doors are open. Rooms, turn off rooms so it's decluttering. And okay, so that's my cooler back there to the starboard, back starboard. I'm gonna head back there. I'm going back there, Captain, to check it out, to see what's going on. All right, so I'm back here, back starboard side. Right here. Yeah, it's starboard side. That's the quantum drive. What's going on? What's going on here? Let me see. Oh, do I need a... No, fuses there. Fuses are good. Let's access. Unlocked. Let me see if I can equip. I have a cartridge here. I believe it's one vendor. I'm going to go back to hold on. I'm going to go back to the what is it? The engineering console and take a look. So there we go. So I have to add, let me see, equip. That's the cooler, canister full. Yeah, this is the cooler, right? Let me see, what is this? Shield generator. Right? So yeah, okay, let's look over on this side. Let's see if there's a balance involved. Right? Power plant. Oh shoot, look at this. What belongs here? Are you wait a minute, they draking me on my parts? I'm getting draked? I'm getting draked on the parts? What's up with that? What goes there? The coolers? I think so. I'm getting draked on the part. Wait a minute. I better not be draked on these damn parts here. Shield generator. What should go here? I don't know what goes here, man. Hold on, one dang on minute. I've been draked on a misship. Torsten, get your behind over here, Torsten. Torsten, I need to talk to you, Torsten. You drinking me on a misship, man? How dare you? Shame on you. What is that? Okay, so that's the port side, right? Let me look to see. Now I'm trying to engineer. The engineer's trying to engineer. Oh God. Designer. final repeat. I don't want the weapon. I want to look at the power plant. And what? See, there's an empty slot. What the hell goes in there, man? Could it be the... That's odd. Of course, yes. It definitely requires full attention. Or at least when it comes to systems being compromised or requiring maintenance, we got to have somebody like, okay, that one person, and we have to have someone who kind of helps with fire mitigation so they can create a pathway for them to get to the systems. But it looks like a surplus of components and having a good supply of RMC or the repair material. Yeah, for sure. And fuses. But it's something that belongs here. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it's a slot. What is this? Power plant. I'm trying to figure what is this? What are these connect to? Oh, look at the socket, the connector. They pulled that from a PC. I like that. That's a little clever. A PCIe slot. It's a PCIe slot. What are those where you can offset your GPU? Clever. It's hilarious though. Cute. But what would fit in here? Okay, let's see. What is this? That shield generator. That shield generator. So I'm thinking, I don't know what giant SATA. Right. NVMe. Batteries. So as backup then, which I think, I mentioned that with single seated ships that, batteries. So, yep, there it is, batteries. Auxiliary power and such. So let me see if we go by batteries. Cooler. Canister full. RMC. Inspect. This is where I go to. It needs the cartridges. Let's see here. It's in salvage mode. Repair. Okay, it says salvage, but I think that's a bug because it has the little wrench. That means repair for the wrench. I can't interact with it like I should, which is silly. Some fundamental things are broken. Let me hold the F key down. Let's see. Right click. I'm going to do an inspect. Let's see from there. Yeah, I'll go back and get tools and such. So when I go to inspect, that's where it's off right there. Canister full, too far. See, that's salvage, that's repair. Yeah, let me, this is an older multi-tool. I'm gonna head back to the station or go to one of the main probably like a area 18. I don't know if I want to go back to Nix. I'll try it. I'll try Nix and get the. You'll see me pick up the equipment. Just to get some fundamental supplies and just to kind of see what's to be done with this ship. Get acclimated to its functions. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Nix and see if I can those supplies. I use the old one of the, let's say not old, but the, one of those flare item type of multi-tools. I'll just get the default one, get some supplies and see what this thing does. I'm using the split fish. Right click, yeah, for the repair, and left click for the scraping, hull scraping. No, it's by default. It worked. I'm using an older multi tool, but yeah, I did the repair and salvage. Yeah, you just hold the right click down, you tap it to kind of scan, and then you hold it down, and it will do its thing. But I want to purchase some more just to experiment. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Now my avatar is frozen in the seat. Okay, that's cleared up. Wax on, wax off. Stand gateway. Audio bug is still there. It's extremely ear-piercingly loud. All right, here we go. Yeah, well, what's the? I have the flare item version of it, like a black cherry or silver something. So I don't really use it, but I was wondering. But for some reason, I have the ammo filament, but let me purchase some more as well. And it's not out of the possibility that some things, sometimes it gets quirky. That's not out of the realm of impossibility. Grab some supplies and just fill things up. And I'm going to take a look at batteries if they have them here. I don't know if they have them here or not, but I'm going to look for some batteries. I want a green one and a black one. A green one? They have a green one? Hanger request. Oh, I'm over here. Yeah, I think they have another week to really dial this in. So we need to see these issues right now, right? So then they can address them, because they're going on break until next year. They're gonna go on break. I want to see a chairman sit down what do you call it? Fireside. Town hall fireside. Have them discuss what's going on and probably give a little sneak peek and discussion on what they intend to do for next year. Why not? Because I know the big marketing feature will always be that expectation for Squadron 42. That's definitely the thing to be looking out for. But you know, there's going to be the other things pertaining to the MMO that we want to know what's happening as far as what's arriving for 2026 to some extent, or you know, high level, high view of what's coming out. Yeah, the batteries, I think that's key to a lot of like they should kick in like if you are almost like a soft death. It gives you that little umph to get to a station, and it shouldn't be, the battery power shouldn't be a one of you fly around for a while like some people do with a spare tire. They'll run the hell out of it. They'll put 5,000 miles on it before they decide to change the tire out. It's like it should give you a few minutes to get to where you need to, and that way you can enact on full repairs and things, or getting supplies and doing your own repairs. But yeah, they'll need them. And I think especially for not so much of multi-crew ships, even though, yeah, it should be there for all, but I think for the most part, it should be mainly, well, specifically for single-seated ships because of the fact of your access. You may be limited to its access due to what's happening around you, or if you're in atmosphere, you want to make sure you're able to get to a landing zone where you need to be to enact repairs. But outside of that, let's say you're in a safe, you land safely, or you're in space and there's no threats around you, then you can EVA out and do the repairs. You access the panel, do your repairs, and you know, you're good to go. And that's mainly what I think, you know, for batteries, that helps the single-seated players. Yeah, something's weird with the NPCs now. Refinery ore sale supplies, ventilation system, armor, Grand Barter Market, Teacher Ship Shop. I think it's in Teachers. That's probably the ship shop. He's on level 1, so I don't have to go anywhere. Okay, I'm on level 1. Teaches. This map teaches. Teaches. Type it in. Roman Hearth. Anthony Tanaka. It's not going to be here. You there?
Any available doctors? You are needed in surgery.
Oh gosh.
Code pin. Someone brought a cat into the ICU again. It's wearing a nurse badge.
Brought a cat in ICU. It says teaches. Am I on level 1? No. Wait a minute. Let's see. That's customs.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
So an level 01. Okay, let me get on here.
Station momentarily.
See, it's weird. Yeah, I tried that. It's not showing it. Cargo services. Let's see if they have fuses here. Or pods. Let me get some Luxes. All right. Let's see. Utility. Let's see what we have. Storage. Scraper beam. Ready grip tractor module. That looks like a. Oh, that's for the ship. Okay, that's the orbit. I might go for that. Let me see, the tractor beam. Let me get a pyro multi-tool. Grab 2. Let's look at attachments. I think I did purchase an orbit. Let me. Okay. Miscellaneous. What's Buster's chocolate bar? No, it's doesn't seem to. Let me go all categories. Yeah, hopefully with the inventory system, a lot of this filtering and will be much better. Yeah, it's probably the batteries are at Teach's. Tractor beam. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's look up here. Airlock. Yeah, where it should be with customs. Cargo service, airlock to exterior, security, checkpoint. Checkpoint, yeah. And Teacher's ship shop. And if it's on a different floor, it won't route to the different floors. Let me go down to 01 again. I don't know why I'm not seeing Teacher's ship
Station
shop.
momentarily.
Should be able to see fuses. Okay, this is 01. Right. Teacher's ship shop. And that's empty. Okay. Process of elimination here. Alright, Teachers. That's customs. Unless I go down an elevator. Access to, yeah, I had to go to the elevator. To the Teachers. There we go. Alright, let's see what he's selling. Hopefully fuses, components. Teachers. That was odd. Things are rendering in. Some desync is happening. NPCs are like, you got a gun? It's like, what the? Okay, here's the parts. Let's see what Teachers is selling. Make a transaction. Arctic Storm. Oh, attritions. I gotta check also the sizing. Quantum drives. Damn, bombs. They're selling bombs too. Woo! Over $500,000. What is this? Power plant. Yeah, I got to get it. Let me see. 07 QM, 07 Vic Quartermaster. Quantum drive. Did that say RSI? Yep. Okay, here's the fuses. Let's get some of those. Hold on. And I'm going to set them in my backpack if I can. It may not work. It worked. Got a lot of fuses. All right, let's see here. Let's check out these weapon systems. Yes, let's look at systems. Power plant. I got quite a few items here though. Castro. That's funny. Coolers, size. I gotta check out the sizes for my ship. Let me see if I can access that. Well, I'm gonna look at Wiki. Let me see landing. Let's see vehicles. Let me see if it should allow you to get your ship's information, right? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna put my green. Okay, systems. Power plant. Size 3. Look at that. What type is it? Wait a minute. My cooler is the size 3. Blizzard. Damn. Grade A military. Okay. Okay. Power plant. Grade C military. I might want to up that power plant, man. Why not? Okay, that's power plant. That's the Centurion. That's a size 2. C. Shield generator. Grade C industrial. Let me write this down so when I go to look at it. Yeah, this is good testing, man. Because now we're getting into more meta of what ship you have. What should you have available? Understanding your ship. Shield generator. That should say the same thing. Size 3. Grade C industrial. Yep, so shields. Size 3. This currently is industrial. Oh, size 3, grade C. Industrial. Quantum drive. Size 2. Grade is C. Competition. I don't know what the hell does that mean. They burn out faster. Quantum drive. Power plant. Size 3. Grade C. Military. Power plant. That's one giant power plant. Cooler. Size 3. I don't need to change that. I'm not touching that. Grade A. Military. Unless it's competition, right? That's the cooler. Yeah, batteries are non-existent for now. Shields is, I'm gonna put a 2 hyphenate around it. Yeah, I can upgrade those. The cooler is decent. I don't know. But the power plants, grade C, yeah, I can definitely do that. And hopefully that'll bring shield industrial. Yep, I'm on PTU. It's on PTU 4.5. Oh, Levski. Yeah. I don't know about that. I haven't decided. I'm gonna see what I have here. See what I can upgrade from here. I just want to, right now, I just want to test, I'm going to test engineering. Damn, that looks alright. That golem is nice, man. This is the golem ox. Mining. Okay, the golem. Yeah. Shields. Let's look at shields. Categories. Systems. Shield generators. Alright, let's see what we have. Size 2. My shields are size 3. That's not good for me. Size 0. What the hell is that? Size 0. That's crap. Power plant. I don't need to change those, but let me just look. Size 0. That's weird. You don't have everything here, and we don't have the economy system. Quantum drive. Size 1. Size 2. Alright. Let me see, Star Lancer. I'll just write it down for... This is the ship that holds me. I might have I'm gonna create a list of the ship and the ship item defaults, so I'll look it up and I'll know what it is exactly, so when I go to purchase for supplies, and probably mark as to where well, I don't think I need to mark where those items are sold, because I think once the economy system comes online in crafting, it's going to move around. We'll go back to customs. No, let's go to my hangar. That's cool. I can go to my hangar from here. Or poach from other ships. Yes. Oh, 0 means for ground. That's weird, man. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Ground 0. Ground 0. Well, ground 0. Grade, or just say ground 0. That makes more sense. Let me look at some other locations.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
So I have a default for the TAC. And I think that'd be good to get to accumulate a list of your ships. Have it like maybe Excel sheet. I think I'm gonna do that. Have an Excel sheet for all of us ships and its default loadouts. Yep. I think probably like in general, just to say, hey, this is the ship. Blah blah blah. Power plant. I'm gonna send a PNG. I'm gonna do an example of one and create a PNG from it. Where's my Excel? I know I have Excel on my other computer here. I should. 07 Captain Stogie. Very nice. Oh, this is, dude. That's a the cardiac cats. That's gonna be a huge game, man. You better take some throat lozenges because you're gonna be screaming. You better take some throat lozenges. It's gonna get freaking loud. What? Get some hot tea and lemon because your throats is gonna be terrible by tonight, tomorrow night. You're saying you're not. It's gonna happen. Glitter kitties. Oh my God. Don't jinx him with that, man. Don't jinx him with that. That is a jinxie name. Glitter kitties. No. No, sir. No, sir. How dare you? Shame on you. The GKs. Glitter kitties. The cardiac cats. Oh, this is a pivotal game, man. This is on off. This is for the league. Man, holy. Duval. Yeah. What's the quarterback? He just gotta stay out of his own way. He just gotta don't do no hero ball, man. Just stay within the system. You'll be okay. Don't overdo it. Because Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, just stay within the parameters of the game, Trevor. Stay in the parameters of the game. Let the run game do its thing, and it will open it up for you. I'm finding a bug where if you bed log, in some instances with the clipper, you're locked in that room. The doors will cease to work if you bed log. So I don't know how widespread that bug is, but it is so with the Drake Clipper. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna take lift off here. I noticed if you don't take off in a timely manner, the ship will dematerialize. So let me. Okay, let me. Oh boy. Comes. Come on now. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a good game because that has every bit of playoff implications regarding who's going to be the first seed from that conference or that division, AFC South. Believe it. The Texans are waiting on you guys to screw it up. All right, let's see. Let me get out of the zone here. Take a look at some other locations, but one second, y'all. Be right back. Still got another game against the Ponies and one against the Tiny Titans. Don't make it a trap game. Everyone, I will be right back. Take a bio break. Be right back. Hope I don't get shot down. All right. Oh, it's on the line now. That's the mentality they have to have. It's on the line now.
I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
All right. So, whoa. Oh. That's okay. So the ships. right, let's look at the other systems. I'm going to apply those Stanton. Okay, here we go. 07. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time, man. Your son will not forget that experience. That will be with him forever. Okay? You will have all-time dad cred for 2025 and parts of 2026. Yeah, but they'll never forget those moments. This is just for PTU. Yep. He will not ever forget it. Let me see. Let me get something to drink. Look at that helmet. What the hell? What kind of effect is that? That's wild. Get something to drink. Sustenance. Okay, so over here. It's really bright out here. Looking for the jump gate. It would not hurt to have a jump gate marker. Like point of interest is. Hold on. Some of the best ways to find it is just go external. Right behind me. Ooh, so bright. Jump point detected. Check the other systems for parts for science, and then do some bounties that will involve combat with the ship and see how that affects the ship. All for science, all for testing. Okay, where you guys in Stanton? All right. All right. I'm in Stanton. Where you guys at?
Oh, I'm in Microtech.
Okay. All right. And okay. Finra, let us know when you in. You sent the invite. 1 second.
I'm loading in now.
Okay.
I might have to send that again.
All right. All right. I'm gonna head to R-Corp to see what parts they have. In the meantime, when y'all ready, I'll head that way. All right. Got it.
Yep, I'll be waiting for you at New Beverage, or I can go up to Tressler, whatever you prefer.
Okay, Tressler. Okay. Fort Tressler.
Sounds
Okay.
good to me.
All right. And Finra, Quartermaster. I made my home Levski. Oh, that's some news. For the pups. Made my home Levski. I guess it's official. I don't know, man. The way the news is going, it might be an area of contention because UEC, not UEC, but United Earth Empire is thinking about we might want that area back. Okay, you're headed to Tressler. Castra. No, this is Nix. If the headlines are talking about that.
Oh.
Yeah, they might want to. Yeah, man. It might be a push-pull situation. Yep. I looked at it and I said, okay, what's going on here? Yeah, they mentioned it, and they're making an assessment to say we want the area back. And I know that's not going to go very well with the people of Nix. Due to or then we'll see how it plays out, because that was during the Messier, right after the Messier era, when he's like this dictator, and they moved away from him, and so they're looking at the viability of trying to bring it back or bring it into the UEE again. So it may not be a problem, but then again, it all depends on what how the negotiations will go. To be determined.
Right. An interesting plot twist for the verse.
Yep. It could open up to all-out, full-scale civil war, if you want to think of it that way. Or not? Well, they're not part of the UEE, so it wouldn't make it a civil war, but.
Well, civil war within the jurisdiction of Levski, because, you know, what is it, the People's Republic of Levski or something like that? And then whatever faction that wants to align with the UEE.
Yeah. Republic and Empire going at it. The Republic Empire War or conflict. You want to scale it back. It's conflict. So it all depends where your sides of the line will be on. Are you gonna fight for Levski, or are you gonna fight for the UEE? And then there'll be, I think, a settlement once that all clears. That would be interesting though if they actually go about that. But that's what the headlines are saying, sort of. That is mainly it's Area 8. Well, UEE is thinking about it, but you don't hear anything coming from Levski yet.
Copy.
But that's funny how they said, have you all watched the Ship Talk?
I tuned into it. You know, I was
Okay.
like in and out of it, but the main things that I took away from was the progress that they were making on ships,
Right.
and how they, you know, were able to make 27 ships this year.
And the
Up,
same
I think
number.
that was up from 20 from last year, so they're making progress as far as optimizations when it comes to pushing these things out of the pipeline.
Long story short, like I said earlier, yesterday I was streaming and I said that I watched them, and now that little headline we just discussed about the UEE maybe wanting to bring Nyx back into the fold. Now check this out. They said on the Ship Talk, they talked about the battle cruiser, right? And they said that it will be introduced with a military event. I am not kidding you, man. I cannot make this up. And now, all of a sudden, right here, right now, at this moment, I may have figured it out. And I'm queuing up the sound bit of them.
About the generalist class of ships, seemingly formalized by the Clipper. Any other for it?
I'm going to see if I can bring
you
it
could never
up.
complete a reward and get anything other than credits for that and stuff. It's just one of the challenges
this
of we run a
transcript.
live environment during the development of our game. Most games get to do all this secretly. You would never
you
get
guys
a mission
hear it?
system that doesn't have, you know, things like we can give you an item for a reward and stuff like this. The
Let me
mission
turn up the
system.
stream 1 second.
The mission system that they're currently working on and whatnot
Okay, I
is
hear now.
Okay, can chat
is
here?
the thing that we've been
Oh, you can
specking
hear
out
it.
for
You chat can
years.
hear it.
It's a thing that will unlock incredibly dedicated.
They're going to go to this part where they're talking about the battle cruiser, right? And the military event is going to happen to reveal it. I'm going to get to the transcript and then I'm going to play it.
In ISC every single week, every single aspect of dark territory and a line of mine, all this, there would have been no discovery for anybody whatsoever, and we just really try to avoid that. We're a game company. It's important. A lot of people are working to make this tremendous content. They would like for you to experience. There are nearly 1,000 people who work for CIG between Star Citizen and Squadron 42, and the people who worked on the 30K errors and whatnot are not the same people that build the Argo Mole. And so like this, it's not a question of fix this first before you do that. It is with hundreds and hundreds of people on dozens and dozens of teams, all with different focuses. Those are just really not the ones that are being worked on.
There are other manufacturers being worked on.
I'm going to get to that
Apart
part.
from that, what you wish.
Reveal the new.
Copy.
Let's just push our luck. You reveal that there's going to be another Kruger ship. This is not another Wolf variant. You want to? Let's give him the name. Let's give him the name. and let him speculate.
I'm totally panicking that this is it's the Stingray.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sorry, I was just making sure it wasn't a working title because we have some quite interesting working titles.
Yeah, we do.
Nope. So the Stingray will be the name of the next Kruger ship some point next year, and people can guess, people can speculate about what that is, and then let's end on a high note. This is IAE. We're about to go into the finale where I think all the ships come back and whatnot. The big ship for IAE this year was Perseus. I mean, it was always like a big ship. The big ship for Fleet Week this year was the Idris. What was the big ship for IAE last year?
Polaris.
Polaris. Oh, the big ship for IAE last year is the Polaris. Go ahead. Let's let John do this.
I was going to say, I'm backing out of this
Let's go to John's camera.
We can't get told off.
Let's go ahead and tell people what the big ship for IAE is next year.
The big ship planned for next IE is the RSI Galaxy. There you go.
There you go.
Just like we said, we were going to do the RSI ships in a series. Still sticking to that.
So.
And there is, from some of those manufacturers, there is multiple ships coming, not just.
Oh yeah. That's not. We listed like.
I saw some people asking about certain ships.
Yeah, we listed like 11 manufacturers. Yeah. That's not only 11 ships. We did 27 ships this year.
Yep.
I don't know how many ships. I can't remember off the top of my head how many ships next year, but it's close, if not
about the same.
Yeah,
about the same. So some of those manufacturers have multiple.
Some big, some small.
Yep. But all right. So yeah, that's been
2026.
Star Citizen Live. Lots of ship talk. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had some laughs. We had some good news. We had some bad news, but all throughout the people who do
what are they working on?
What's it called when they do the watch?
Watch parties, like
no, not watch parties. It's not a party.
Co-streaming.
No, when they sit there and they react videos. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Let's give people. Let's give them something to react to that they can feed the beast, because they do wonderful service for our project and get the game out and stuff like this. Let's reveal the manufacturers of every ship in 2026, because we know what the schedule is.
I hope someone's got the list.
Let's reveal the
releasing or working on.
Releasing.
Two different.
Just the manufacturers of the releasing ships in 2026.
Drake.
Yep.
Aegis.
RSI.
Aegis. Yep. Did you say RSI?
Yep.
RSI.
Anvil.
Yes.
Misk.
Yes. A Misk ship. Oh,
Kruger.
Kruger
Yep.
is getting another ship.
What else? Grays.
Grays is getting another ship.
Origin.
Origin is back. Origin is back with another ship next year. To never do another concept ship again, other than the battlecruiser. And when it comes,
I'm gonna watch the chat for this.
Being a giant military style thing. If only there was a giant military style event.
Really?
Right there.
Interesting.
Right frickin' there. Right there.
Oh,
Listen,
Battlecruiser.
It's a huge amount. There needs to be more practical way to do it.
a military event. And I was just looking at the headlines, and they were talking about the UEE is considering of taking back Nyx back into the United Earth Empire.
He's making his mind up.
Trying to work out
which settlement it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of them.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's me. I'm in trouble. Oh.
Don't say a word. Mm-hmm. Gonna need some more info on the battlecruiser there, Chief.
Right here.
Don't say a word. Don't say a word. I'll say this so that if somebody gets angry at me, they can just come to me. The battlecruiser, for those of you who know, don't know, is our last concept.
Right here, the battle cruiser. This is where they're gonna kind of give the hint. This is the statement that I made when I saw the headlines about the UEE potentially wanting to take Levski back into the fold for the United Earth Empire. Now he just said the confirmation of the battle cruiser could possibly be revealed.
It's from the original crowdfunded campaign.
A military event.
Right.
We didn't do any concept ships this year.
Yeah, that event
It's our
will probably
intention
be
to
coincided
never do
with
another
if,
concept ship again, other than
the
the
theory
battle
pans
cruiser.
out. I mean, if they hinted to it, then that's what's going to happen.
When
There's
it comes,
probably some sort of event of taking Levski back.
I'm going to watch the chat for this.
being a giant
warring
military
factions.
style thing, if only there
Or
was
mix, rather.
a giant military style event that would be appropriate to reveal such things. That's probably where you might expect to learn more. Only there was a giant military style is our last concept. It's our come to me.
Right here.
The battlecruiser, for those of you who know, don't know, is our last concept. It's from the original crowdfunded campaign. We didn't do any concept ships this year. It's our intention to never do another concept ship again, other than the battlecruiser. And when it comes,
I'm going to watch the chat for this.
being a giant military style thing, if only there was a giant military style event that would be appropriate to reveal such things. That's probably where you might expect to learn more about it. And definitely not here, where we've already spilled the beans on too much of the 2026 schedule.
Maybe that event, if that's going to be an event. Right there.
Did you confirm the manufacturer then or not?
Well, we're not revealing that.
Wait, did you just confirm it for 2026?
I feel like we're not
Did
doing
I?
2026.
Did I? No.
You didn't.
Citizen Joe's like, open development. Open development doesn't mean we just say everything that comes.
Yep. So that's potentially. Oh crap. It's there at my ship. I'm gonna have to claim it. Can't believe this.
Oh, you weren't paying attention.
I didn't have the sound on.
Oh,
And when it does that, it basically puts you inside of the freaking walls. Oh god.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that could possibly. That could possibly be when we will know more about the battle cruiser. They might give it a name. They might show it, not in game, but as a part of the news report. I still have the fuses, so we're going to need those. I'm going to see if there's better military parts.
Copy.
Okay, here we go. And FINRA, okay, you're. Let me see if it'll just.
Oh, don't forget to pull FINRA down.
Okay. Oh, 07 FINRA? Are you in the game? Are you? We're in PTU, FINRA. Testing engineering. Okay, right here. Okay, Senate to discuss potential NICS reevaluation with the terraformation of NICS 1 underway. Could the UEE reverse course and finally claim the system? Right there, the bottom right there where it says Senate to discuss. Right below the center right, bottom right. Senate to discuss.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Yeah.
I wasn't even paying.
That's it right there in plain sight. And it was a small splash right there. Senate to discuss potential NICS reevaluation with the terraformation of NICS 1 underway. Could the United Earth Empire reverse and claim it? So the claim, you can't just claim something that's owned by a republic and then say it's mine. There could be a fight. There could be a conflict over that.
Yeah, well, at one point, wasn't NICS under the control of UEE, and they just relinquished it after the resources were depleted? I don't know.
No, the resources would, the depletion of resources happened first, so they abandoned that area, right? So, and then they moved the People's Republic. They wanted to get away from the messers, who were pretty much dictators. And I think there was some sort of conflict with Anthony Tanaka, and it was a lot of pushback, and that kind of garnered a disdain for the UEE too. I'm confused about that part, but I think they were still involved to some degree until that tragedy happened and they backed away. But see, they're changing things now with the terraformation. They're saying now, that planet is viable. It sustains life now. So we have interest there now, but we want to take it back. And the People's Republic are like, you gotta negotiate this with us.
Right.
And I think that's probably where it may be a military event, potentially. It looks that way. Now, I could be wrong, but if we're going to hear anything about the battle cruiser, and they were laughing about, is it 2026, wink, wink, or not? That's when the NICS is coming into the Genesis. That at 2026 we're going to get not Pyro, NICS 1, right? So, and they said 2026, wink, wink, ha, ha, ha. There you go. You heard the audio. John Crew, is it 2026? That was it right there. I mean, that's the closest thing to them giving us a clue. And then we see on the news network in that little print, bottom right, Senate is making discussions right now with the terraformation of NICS 1, which is in real life them developing NICS 1 with Genesis Planetary Tech 5 in 2026. Ha ha ha. Is it coming in 2026? We'll see the reveal or know what the battle cruiser will be like or in its name. We may not get it in game, but we'll get they said it's the last concept. So you'll probably see an image of it on the news.
That's going to be fascinating to see.
I just landed at Tressler.
Yes, sir.
Copy. Did you add Kimmy to the...
We'll need an invite.
You got that, Arbiter.
Am I lead?
Oh, I need to pass a bleed. No. You, I can't add you from here.
Okay.
You'll have to add either me or Kimmy, and then I can send you an invite.
My repositioning is screwed up. I'm trying to get back into game.
Yeah. Do I need to get back to the menu to add you guys?
Correct.
Cool.
All right, I can do that.
Cool.
Since I just waited, Kimmy.
Yeah, I've phased into the damn wall.
All right, I'm going to menu. I just landed, so I should be saved here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't see you in game.
Up here now. Yeah, and armor is supposed to be implemented too. Now, there's apparently some bug But that was a couple of patches ago, so we'll see if that bug is fixed.
Yeah. I'd say take Armor with a grain of salt because, as they mentioned before, they're going to incorporate Maelstrom. Maelstrom will actually give them the correct data, which will then also allow them to bring in repair, which will also allow them to bring in kind of like a crafting aspect of refining and blending in different metals to make your hull stronger or lighter, faster, whatever the case. But it will record accurate data as things are, damaged and things of that nature. Basically, it's an automated system. But right now, they have an existing system where they kind of handcraft it themselves. That's why they're able to put it in. But it will be replaced by Maelstrom. It will be replaced.
100%, without a doubt. That's the foundation of, destruction of objects and whatnot.
Yeah. Yep. I think you can pull us in, Arbor. I think we're all here.
I'm already in. Just join on me. Hit
right.
Join leader.
See if it'll pull me out of the wall.
Oh, because we're on the same server that you were last on, so
okay.
It might put you right back at the same location.
See, there it is again. Senate to discuss potential NICS re-evaluation with the terraformation of NICS 1 underway, which is Genesis for 2026. Could the United Earth Empire reverse course and finally claim the system? How are you going to claim something when someone's already there? That's a conflict.
Exactly.
And Jared just said a military event. Now, I'm going to try to pull all this freaking together.
What, like Invictus?
No, listen, hold on.
Comes into our brain.
Well, no, something similar to like Xenothreat, the UEE would be the invading faction.
Battlecruiser, for those of you
who... the People's Republic of Levski, I believe that's what it's called over there. But,
yeah, let me see if I can. Let me see playing it. Let me see if this is the clip.
No, don't know. Is our last concept. It's from the original crowdfunded campaign. We didn't do any concept ships this year. It's our intention to never do another concept ship again, other than the battlecruiser. And when it comes.
I'm trying to watch chat for this.
Being a giant military style thing, if only there was a giant military style event that would be appropriate to reveal such things. That's probably where you might expect.
Yeah. Yeah, let me.
Because I don't know, is U.S. servers the only ones available? We could try a different region to get you out of that repositioning.
Yeah, let me see if I can quit it. I'm gonna close it down. They gotta fix that, man. That's no way. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's game breaking for sure.
Okay, let me see if I can get to another. Okay, here we go. Launching. But yeah, that's a military event potentially. And then John Crew snickered and said, "Is that 2026?" But she knew anyway.
To learn more.
I'm gonna watch the chat for this.
Being a giant military style thing, if only there was a giant military style event
right there
that would be appropriate to reveal such things. That's probably where you might expect to learn more about it. And definitely not here where we've already spilled the beans on too much of the 2026 schedule.
They snickering.
Did you confirm the manufacturer then or not?
Well, we're not revealing that.
Wait, did you just confirm it for 2026?
See?
I feel like we're not
Did
doing
I?
I guess you're just gonna have to delete and recopy real quick.
Holy sh. Let me jump over here on the website.
Unless there, a workaround to get out of repositioning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the website.
We'll have to add you again though. So, but that's no
Yeah.
big deal. You can send us an invite once you get to the menu.
All right.
Did you try just exiting to menu instead of Alt F4ing?
Yeah, I was.
The menu
this is the
doesn't
menu
come
right
up.
here. Yeah, I see. I try to go to EU, but I can go in here, right? Because it keeps me on best.
Yeah.
And I join. I don't know why it will do that. It will set you into a wall. And see the headhunters gang. They killed the Amelia Boyd. She was killed. So that's over with and done. So there's another event in that little type thing right there. You can see it in the bottom right.
So, yeah, that's fascinating. I wish they would have little snippets of like breaking news in when you're walking around in the verse or at spaceport,
Events.
space station.
Okay, I'm good
And,
now. I'm good, y'all. Damn, looks like I was
Okay.
outside, like frozen. What the hell? Look at that. I don't understand, but yeah. All right. Area 18. Finally figured out where I should be. I guess you have to do it several times until it centers
Well-
you.
Yep. At least you didn't have to delete and recopy.
Yeah, I think that is the workaround. If your ship is snatched and then you reposition, you just have to do it several times, and then it will key you in and get you centered. That's weird that it does that, but all right.
You also have a crime stat.
I know. I was looking right at it. It's a 1
Pay it
though.
off.
Yeah, you
I was
can
like,
pay that up. Yeah.
yeah. They won't shoot me. You guys need supplies on something or what?
I've got one RMC canister that's full,
Okay.
and
let me-
also a salvage attachment.
Okay. Is the same as
and
the
then a-
orbit mining? Is that the same as that?
Orbit mining is handheld mining.
So which?
So you would need. Let me bring up my inventory.
Okay, so we need med pens because you might be in fire.
Med pens. Well, I got a med gun on me. It would be good to pick up some juice.
Yeah.
For the med
you
gun.
mean? Oh, the juice for the
No,
green goo.
Yeah,
I call it green goo.
That's a better analogy for it.
Lux is juice.
You need. Yeah, definitely.
Oh Lord.
For
I need to
the
get
salvage
drinks.
attachment,
Okay.
I think Kimmy's got drinks, but you can.
Yeah, I got drinks.
There's a
for
cargo
you.
center here, so you can pick up some.
I got drinks for you guys. We're in PTU. Let's test this
Copy.
thing out. All right.
But the salvage attachment is a Cambo Light SRT attachment.
Yep. Okay, let's
For
see
the
if they
handheld.
have it. All right.
Might be in the cargo center here. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, it's there. They have them there. Attachments. hopefully the new, that's another thing that's due for 2026, the inventory system. I think I got a memory leak.
And that ain't on you. That's Star Citizen.
Yeah. Dude, I got 128 gigs I'm using, so this is not me at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have same thing. I ended up having to increase my page file to like 200 just to make window for that memory leak.
Are you using is it reading the SSD?
Yes.
You don't want to do that.
The Star Citizen is installed on.
Yeah.
I have to have an additional 120 gigs. Well, they say it should be 240 for if you have 120 actual RAM installed. And so if it gets eaten up, it'll pull from that hard drive.
Or you can use it on your GPU.
On there,
hold on.
Oh, GPU. That only has 12 though. 12 gigs.
Okay, as long as you're not indexing, don't index on a SSD. Don't put. If you right click on your, if you right click on your C drive, right, and you go to properties, you're going to see indexing. Mm-hmm. If you have it ticked at the bottom of allow files on this drive to have contents indexed, take it off right now. You will you'll burn the hell out of that thing.
The C drive, I turned off page filing.
Yeah.
It's only for the backup drives that I have page filing on.
Okay. Yeah, you'll kill your SSDs with that.
Yeah, you don't want any conflict with the OS. Windows is already bloated enough.
Well, the SSDs pull the information, whereas it used to be with a hard drive, you would do that. So it's looking on the platter to get your stuff. It sets up a caching to get it quicker, but SSDs don't require that. Okay, I got the goo 21 vials. Okay. All right. So. Yeah, this is bad. Let me look to see what components that are there. And, okay, ship stuff.
Are you on Vulkan?
Oh yeah, this is PTU. Yeah, I'm on Vulkan.
Well, I would switch it back to DirectX 11 until they fix that memory leak.
I think it's native. I think they're using Vulkan natively. Hold on,
you can switch it back. It's still available.
Okay.
That's what I had to do because it would eat up all the memory and then, crash the game.
Yeah, I just crashed. Oh, 07 coffee. Oh, let me see. In use. We're gonna push engineering coffee and kind of get a working memory of what to do, how to maintain the ship in battle, combat.
Yeah, it should be at the top of graphics. It'll be under renderer. First choice. Just hit the left arrow.
Yeah, I'm on a delay, so I'm jumping back in. Yeah, I think we'll see that ship revealed in 2026. That's to jump things off. Now that could be first or second quarter, but I want to say it's going to be first quarter. Because we're talking about Nix 1. Yeah. See, with the terraformation of Nix 1 underway, that's not the one that's populated with all the life and the greenery that we saw at CitizenCon Direct. This is the uninhabitable version of Nyx 1. So, yeah, I can see that drop in first quarter. And they reveal that ship. Now, I don't know if it will be in game. It'll be more of a threat of them saying we will potentially launch this ship if they don't back down and yada, yada, yada. And they'll show a picture of it.
Right.
And I think that's going to be the kickoff of everything for 2026.
Uh-oh.
I think by June we might hear, hey, they're going to release, and I think that the CitizenCon will be definitely everything Squadron 42. I don't think they're going to, Chris is not going to sleep or rest through this holiday. That's everything. I think he's going to have a little team working through the holidays to get Squadron 42 out. I think Richard Tyler and that group will be working through the holidays. I kid you not.
Oh, without a doubt, that especially if they're pushing for 2026 release.
They're not taking
I would
breaks.
assume somewhere in the fall.
Yeah, they're not going to take a break.
Let me grab me some water. Be right back.
All right, let's see what it's doing.
You might have to Alt F4.
Yeah.
Because your anti-cheat didn't start properly, from what that message said.
Yeah. There we go.
Or tilde the key and type in quit.
Yeah. There we go. Verify it. Yeah, I think they're gonna working through the weekend on this patch. I think they're getting all the data they can. They really wanted this to go live next week, but not to say never, but
yeah. I mean, what, we got 2 more weeks until the holidays, and
doesn't that holiday started on the 18th? I think.
I believe
18th
so.
and
Yeah.
19th. Yeah.
That's when a lot of people start taking off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a lot of time, but they're gonna get this thing working. And I noticed that they're not trying for anything like they did last year, where they had 4.0 and they left it on the PTU and left live the way it was. I think this is a thing of, hey, they completed it, it's done, it's live, and they just gonna have a skeleton crew every now and then just to drop in and fix things if things kind of go awry. But I think they want a proper break because all of what's coming for 2026. But I think that skeleton crew is going to work through the holiday for Squadron 42. And I think they're going to nail it to get it right. They got a lot of work to do.
I have faith in Richard Tyler. Seems to be the right person to have at the helm.
Yeah,
And he
they're doing
hasn't,
their thing. They're doing
hasn't made Chris look bad yet. So everything he's claimed to declare has come to pass. So, with the exception of features coming in still at tier 0,
Yeah.
but I'll give him a little window on that because they're still working on Squadron.
Yeah, it's no question about his passion, though. He loves what he's doing, and I think they share that same vision of it too. That's why Chris was like, "Okay, we're gonna work together on this."
Right.
But yeah, engineering. I think engineering and crafting, man. I think it sets everything up nicely for next year, and I think they really want to. It's so much that they got to do, but I think base building. They want to have that thing ready by September. Worst case scenario, they want to have that thing released, or at least a working model of it in September.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if they can get it done in the summer, but it all depends on
Right.
where Genesis falls as far as the implementation of it, and then you've got Starkitect that's associated with that for POIs, more places for you to discover, loot, and this, that, and the other.
And I think they really want those aesthetics pushed too. So Maelstrom's got to be a part of it too.
For sure. If they've got armor implemented in, with engineering, or at least the first iteration of it, Maelstrom can't be too far behind.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a far-reaching technology. It really is, because, the way that they introduced the interiors or the bases from the beginning, it looked like something that they were, or something they could use for a movie. Then when they drew them out, and you say, hey, that looks like something from Star Wars. I mean, like the Mandalorian, those interiors, it had high level details on them. And so when you're talking about the exteriors, you want to have those aesthetics and the environment kind of work together. In some instances where, you're hiding in plain sight, sort of deal. Like, you might have the option of placing it or embedding it into the side of a cliff, or just a little bit of overhang over a river, or a huge lake or an ocean. I mean, those kind of things, those visuals, man. That stuff brings people into the game. Stuff like that. So I think they're going to go for it. They're not going to have something that's just, kind of 2D, and if that's a way of expressing it, where it's flat, it's just out there. Now, those levels of quality, I think those visuals are part of what brings people into the game, along with ships as well. So when you have those visuals, people are going to respect it. They're going to really adhere to it. They're going to, I hope that they get into the manufacturing wars, kind of like with the ships, like who builds these bases. You'll know the style of Consolidated. You'll see the style of RSI. It won't be cookie cutter. You want that.
Right.
You want that thing to be on par with Genesis, right? So Genesis, the way we've seen those visuals with Genesis, the base has got to step up even more. I think, because it might be, if you see those visuals, you'd be more willing to be able or want to pay for multiple locations, right? So you're like, well, I want a high security location like on Terra. I want my low security area in Pyro for things I want to do, and not really worry about the investment. But you want to be able to buy into plots of land, and they might sell it. They might literally sell those plots of land for players. Another way or means to make revenue. And when you look at those visuals, you're like, yeah, give me about 5 of them. 5 locations.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. We're back. All right. Okay, commercial district. Okay, get my look for my signs here. Okay, around here. Shit. Let's get these. I'm gonna get these parts, man, and then kind of implement what they do in game. Okay, Astro Armada. Is that? Is this just? Oh, damn! She bumped into me.
Yeah, for ship components, you're gonna want to go to Dumpers Depot.
Yeah, yeah. This is just selling ships. It's nice though. All right. Hello. Dumpers. Let me see if I can get it on
It's
map.
to the left.
Oh, to the left.
Yeah, it's to the of Astro Armada, but you have to go downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, I looked over to the left.
If you're coming out of Astro, it'll be to your right.
Okay, ship parts, right? It's basically that's Dumpers Depot, ship parts.
No, you gotta go, down
Oh,
the
shit.
stairs. If you're coming out of Astro Armada, go to the left.
Okay.
And go down the stairs.
Okay.
And then you'll go into Dumpers Depot.
It crashed on me again, man.
No.
Yeah. You'll see it.
Well, as soon as you get in, go to graphics, switch to DirectX, and then close out and relaunch again.
Yeah.
Because
It's
that
unstable.
memory leak is nasty.
Yeah, it's tearing me up. Because that's basically what happened. It says, oh, now you got nothing left. Boom, crash. Sorry. It sucks for you, man. I'm like, damn, this is harsh, man.
I'll tell you. You know, I really hope they get that worked out before the holidays because, you know, with the implementation of Vulkan being, you know, the main renderer, they've got to get to that.
And we were, you know, we were all, you know, sitting there looking and seeing how long is it going to take, y'all? How 09 goes, 07. You know, it says when is it gonna come, and it just the truth of the matter was there's a lot entailed with getting Vulkan up to snuff, and they knew it, but I think they really worked hard to get it out to us, but it's nothing to play around with. But I would just hope that they have some sort of open sort of communication with NVIDIA as well as AMD to kind of get this stuff right. It would be nice. All right, look, I'm going to the screen. Okay, options. Look, I'm doing it right now. Okay,
Yes, sir.
it requires another
renderer.
restart.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I got to take this off.
Exit back in.
CIG TSR. I got to come back out of it.
DLSS has been the
Yeah.
best one.
It's this patch. The other patches, it wasn't as bad. I'm gonna come back in. I'll get out of here and then come back in. 07 Unknown Ghost. He said the Percy has an issue with the ship components. I think it's where they have to, you know, relay data back and forth to the main DGS, right? No, I have NVIDIA. Oh, you're saying, was he trying to say that my AMD? No, I didn't have AMD on there set up for it. Yeah, but they have a ways to go, Unknown, and I think we were just saying that even though it took them a while, they still, it's so much they have to get ironed out. Once they released it, they're seeing the odds and ends of what's not working across the board with players and their computers and their graphics card. And I was just saying, hopefully they can get with NVIDIA as well as AMD to help iron out those issues. Okay, joining back, y'all. All right, here we go. There we go. And you see how quickly it just like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that's DirectX is, you know, optimized.
Yeah.
They definitely need to get Vulkan. The improvements are there, but if you're crashing every time you load in, that's the game renderer.
Yeah.
And I was noticing that it was flickering a little bit.
Yes.
on stream.
Yep. Those micro stutters. Yeah, it was causing crashes unknown. This particular patch was causing crashes. The previous patch, it was okay, and Vulkan was really good. So they might have to do a rollback. Oh, and this is happening on Nvidia, and this I think it's the recent patch that they rolled out. Something's off. But the previous patch was good to go.
I was reading Spectrum's. Apparently, there's also a memory leak on AMD cards. But they, CIG responded to it saying they're investigating.
Yeah.
So.
And look at that. Look how I'm stuttering. I think it's on Nvidia as well. I shouldn't be stuttering like this. Holy smokes. I need to delete those cache files.
Are you on native renderer or DLSS?
I took DLSS off. I turned it off.
You probably want to put that back on.
Yeah. Yeah, man, this is... Oh. Yeah, I went with SIG TSR. Okay, here we go. DLSS. I have it set to transformer. I make convolutional neural network.
That's what I'm using, I believe.
Convolutional, yeah. Let me go back to that.
And
all right.
DLSS.
Yeah. Yeah, I have it. I'm going to set it to performance. And I'm going to kill that cache file too. Delete that cache.
Yeah, because you got a 50 series, so you shouldn't have no issues.
None. and yet, here we are. I'm like, what is going on? Holy smokes. Okay, I'm going to go to C drive, user file, and app data, local. Let me get rid of that temp file itself. Go to the Star Citizen folder. There's those cache files. Let me see how much caching was in there. 2.49 gigs.
Yep.
Good Lord, have mercy.
I believe it.
God. And that's just 4.5 by itself.
Yeah, by itself. Yep. Yep.
Oh, my Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
I remember one time it was like it went from 4.0 to 4.4, and I didn't delete any cache, and there was up to 20 gigs of cache in there. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
That game was
I'm glad I deleted that.
That game was like much Pac-Man. Holy smokes, right? Man, that thing is crazy. Okay, it's gonna stutter for a little bit, but the caching is gonna start to catch up. Where do I find that caching file? 07 birds are dumb. You have to go to your C drive. You got to go to users and that name of that C drive that you're like. Say for example, if you named your C drive birds, you'll see a name called birds. And then you click it and you'll go to app data, then local, and then you'll see Star Citizen, right? The name Star Citizen folder, and then from there, that you'll see it. 1 second, I gotta take this call.
Hey there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm doing my show right now.
How's it going?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, make sure you have hidden folders shown
Yes.
in the File Explorer options.
Yeah, you got to do that because you probably won't even see it if you have not done that. That's in you do that in control panel. You have to do that in control panel for files and folders. You got to go to if you don't see it, then you got to go into control panel and go to file systems and then say reveal. You'll click on it. You'll see these categories, and you say show all file extensions and show hidden files. You'll have to do that first if you do not see it. And that tells me when you say that tells me he has it hidden because he's like, what is that?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, because Windows by default, all hidden files and folders are hidden by default. You have to go into enable them to be shown.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. People like, wait a minute, that's Tech Talk. I want this damn game to play better. Oh, say that again. People pop up like, where you been? Wait a minute, who is this? Tech Talk will make you pop up. Wait, whoa.
Yep.
Rewind that. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was that? Okay.
Yeah. We nerding out a little bit.
Yeah, he's like, wait a minute.
PC gamer in both of us.
Yeah, you gotta have it, man. You gotta freaking have it. Because people are like, they want this thing to run, and you know, they're playing this game, and they're like, I need it to play nice, because I'm really jumping into this and getting into this thing now.
Man, could you imagine how many floppy disks it would take to install Star Citizen?
Oh my God, that
man, wasn't it like that for
Wing Commander?
Wing Commander. Yep.
You did right. Mm-hmm. When you said it, I'm like, okay, I can't wait to get it out. He's asking about it. I'm gonna go ahead and just slam dunk that one. That was an easy layup right there. Oh my
layup,
God!
Man.
I remember the Windows 3.1 install disks. There was like 16 of them.
Windows was such a joke, man. When you said 3.1,
I loved it back then.
Why? How? Wait a minute. Talk to me. What do you mean? Oh my God!
What do you mean? I loved it.
What? It could not play a game in the world.
Sure, it could. You just had to go in the DOS.
See, that's the
You
joke.
should use a DOS prompt.
That's the joke, because what Bill Gates called it riding the bear. He used to call it riding the bear when he jumped. It was like jumping on the back of what was IBM. He presented IBM with the operating system, said, hey, look, IBM, a lot of people can't operate your computer. Well, I'll use this operating system so they can interface, make it easier, point and click with the mouse, and they get a good graphical representation of what's going on with the operating system.
Yeah.
And he said he called it riding the bear. And what he did, he basically took over IBM and supplanted them with Windows. And they dispersed. It was crazy, the history of it.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Well, you know, that's how it works. He's just like who's the Apple guy that came out with the iPhone? Once he put all that together.
Steve Jobs.
Yeah, Steve Jobs. I mean, the same thing.
Steve Jobs was so mean, though, man. The guy who
all
was
those little phones and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the pocket cameras and all that stuff, those went away because everybody else, you had a phone, you had a camera, you had everything. Boom, right there. Palm Pilot, all that stuff.
Yeah, I love the Palm Pilot. That was so much fun.
I remember the PDA. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Wave
of the future.
That was the jam.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. That was
Use your stylus.
Yep. Oh, the stylus. Oh my. Oh God dang! I was pressed again.
And then Steve Jobs comes out and says, "Oh no, you just use your fingers. It's easy."
Yep. Steve Jobs was so mean. What was the guy who? What's his name? Jerry, the actual guy who was the genius behind Apple. Steve Jobs was the
Steve Wozniak.
Yeah. Yes. he was the mastermind behind it, but Jobs was the business architect or entrepreneur.
visionary.
He was visionary, but he was, dude. He ruled with an iron fist, though. It was just, I never understood that with him, but it was about the business of it, and it was harsh with him. It's about that bottom line, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he wanted the state of the art, everything. But see, I commend Apple on their, ecosystem that they developed. But it's a premium, and it's way too expensive as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, premium.
Well, and you can't game on it most of the time. You got to do workarounds for it.
Yep. But Windows 3.1 was mainly, it gave you that nice interface, that friendly user, that friendly interaction. But when it came down to the games, you had to unhook Windows 3.1, and you had to go into the realm of disk operating system, which is DOS. And you literally had to go above that 640K. You had to get QEMM memory manager, or I think the more beta or experimental was the DRDOS, Dr. DOS. That one would really kick you up to the 700K realm. And sometimes it was a little crashy, but it gave you the utmost optimization and more horsepower. And I'm telling you, Wing Commander, it demanded that you had to have a memory manager with it, because Chris Roberts, he has not changed, man. And that's a good thing.
You have to,
he hasn't
had
changed.
to use the turbo button on your computer?
You had to, yeah, that was automatic. You had to use turbo.
That?
Yes. I remember the turbo. Yep. Woo. Yep. You had the 33 hertz, and it jumped up to 100 or something weird like that. Yep.
You were really playing with power back then.
Yep. VESA local bus, VLB, that long video card was freaking like that, 32-bit. Like, what the? VESA local bus.
Those are the good old days.
Yeah. But Chris has always been the type of, I'm going to push it to the limit. I'm not trying to push you out of the game, but if you get to the point where, or he always had that knowledge that technology was always moving forward. So he would future-proof his game so that if you were able to get the state-of-the-art systems, you're good. But if you had to get the entry-level or mid-level and then eventually upgrade here and there, then he said, I don't need to do anything else. Just get your parts of what you need, but I'm going to future-proof this thing. He hasn't changed.
Great.
And now he's like, this has always been the way that I wanted to build video games based on what Star Citizen is nowadays. And that was the pitch. He said, the technology is there. It was almost like yes and no, but it's almost like he had the vision of knowing at some point the way that the technology is moving so fast. He said by the time we're at the point where we're actually creating the game, we're gonna be in a really good place, because the technology is exponentially evolving and getting better. It is. It truly is. And then once
ArtCorp doesn't have anything for you?
Say again, Fimber?
Oh, I was saying ArtCorp doesn't have any good components for you?
I'm looking now, and I'm looking at, this power plant. I have a grade C military. Do you think the grade A industrial would be better? Guys?
Yeah, Agni is good.
I'll say again, Arbiter?
Yeah, Agni. I think it's AI or something.
Okay, let me look for
It's
it.
a grade A civilian.
Is it, you said it's a power plant, right?
Right.
Okay. Systems.
I don't know. It may not be there, but I know it's here at New Babbage.
Okay.
Yeah, New Babbage might have the stuff here.
Okay. All right. I'm in power plants now.
You can, Durango is good.
Okay.
But I think that's grade B industrial.
It's grade A. Well, this is what I was looking at too. Grade A. Okay, so if I had to compare grade C military to grade A industrial, what's better? Durango, right?
Probably.
Yeah, Durango. Well, Durango will give you a little bit more juice, but at the cost of heat and emissions.
Damn, how do you know all this?
The DPS calculator, Urkel.
Yeah,
I look at the
Urkel.
stats every once in a while.
They don't sound like once in a while, brother. Hey, don't be selling that short. You ain't fooling me. What? Every once in a while. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, nah.
I'm sitting here
You
listening
reading that
to
every
you.
day, ain't you?
I'm
Every
li-
patch.
Yeah, you talking. Get out of that mirror. Hey, man. I'm on that Urkel. I'm on that Urkel. Like, holy smokes,
sir.
man. Quality time.
Yes,
Oh my God. Oh, every now and then I put a little time in the Urkel here and there when I can. Like, what?
Just a little
Come on, man. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm looking at all this stuff, man. What? All right, I'm going to go ahead and purchase it. Oh,
I think they'll
error.
come up with some better UI to make that user facing so that we can see statistics and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I don't know when, but they
mean-
have to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I think they should just get with Urkel and integrate their UI into the game.
Well, I said that about Joystick Gremlin. It's a pride thing right now with them, man. It's a pride thing.
Yeah, for sure. And then, having to, give a little of the pie to them.
See, now that's the
how
issue.
much of the pie do they get?
That's the issue right there.
Question,
See,
you know?
yeah, yep. Negotiate and a lump sum or something, but yeah, that would be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought they were
Man,
going to
at
do
that
third-party API at some point.
Oh, well, they already do. It's just they have to wait. The API service providers, they have to wait for each patch to come out, and then they do the data mining and translate all that into their APIs. But when it's integrated in system, they wouldn't have to wait for that process. They would just, once the patch comes out, you just have that data available for you to sift through.
Okay. You would think that the inventory system would start to incorporate those things, better integration of that.
Right.
Seems like okay, system.
It's not letting you purchase that. It says insufficient space.
Yeah, that's weird. And I'm saying area 18, and that should be by default, allowing me to drop, right?
Right.
Okay, it worked that time.
I don't know.
I walked away from it.
Okay, it must have been that panel must have been bugged.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I got an upgraded power plant. My quantum drive, we want to be able to pop into places, get into a battle quick, pop out, or escape if we have to. So quantum drive is going to be size 2, and I have right now a grade C competition. That's not going to do. I need a size 2.
So you need a size 2.
Yeah. I see a B civilian.
Hold on, let me pull up Urkel real quick. Because I think that would be a crossfield. Because we rolling in the tack. So let me put the tack start tack.
I would say if I was CIG, I would have Urkel sign an NDA and get a lifetime license from him. He ain't getting $1 million. Shit. Dude, you are not getting $1 million.
buy what he created for.
Yeah.
You know, if it is a couple million, I don't know. I can't.
Million?
I'm not the person to ask to set value on a website, but you know,
and they take it
maybe
over.
like 500,000, something like that. Whatever the case
He works,
may be.
and he works for them as a commission. He works for them as commission, keeping things up.
Or he, he just gets with Benoit, and Benoit says, "Okay, teach these people how to use your shit," and then easy peasy.
Yeah. Size 3. Okay, so I'm going for the quantum drive, right? So I'm size 2. Now I have a grade C competition, but there's a grade B industrial.
Yeah, Hurricane is the one to go for.
Okay, I'm gonna get that. There we go, we got it. So I think we have everything. The shields are size 3 grade C industrial. Okay, we need those shields, but then again we don't. We want damage, because we're supposed to mitigate it in real time. So I'm gonna leave the shields kind of like they're grade C industrial. We want to see that happen. We want damage. All right, so I'm headed to the station.
If they have parapet there,
what is this
probably
called?
Want to get those.
What is that?
Parapet, industrial grade A.
Oh yeah, I didn't see grade A. Let me see. What system is it for?
It's the shields.
Okay.
That gives you more regen capability and a larger health pool for shields.
But what if we're not getting damaged then? Right? So the experiment is we want damage, so we can say put that damn fire out now or get to that component.
Oh, well, no, you'll still ballistic still pierce shields.
Okay.
And then you've got armor, and also I think lasers now penetrate armor as well.
Okay.
So that's still going to happen. It's just, it'll give us a bit more of a window to react to certain things.
Right. Right. Now, see, when the economy comes, power, supply and demand. Okay, so I don't have that, Arbiter. I have, so for shield, size 3. I need size 3s. These are all size 1s.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll go with what we got.
Yeah. All right. That's weird. Okay, so what supplies did you guys need you were requesting? Let me check my backpack to see if I still have everything in that backpack.
Well, you're going to be flying the helm. Me, and I could do engineering, and Fenrir can be a gunner.
All right, and we can switch up. So I want chat to be able to see stuff. I had those freaking, those fuses. I had them, but now they're lost.
I don't think you have your backpack. Oh no, you do have your backpack on. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay,
there would be an other, right?
Okay, try other. Okay, I hope that's the case. Nope.
Yeah, well, we could buy some here. There should be some here at the
Port Tressler, right?
At Tressler.
Okay. Yep. We're in that time sink of Star Citizen. All right, headed up steps. Oh, he said we don't. Where are you, Vic? What are you doing? You jumping in? You don't want basic shields. They go down way too fast.
There's a 3B shield here.
Grade B?
Yeah, civilian grade B.
Yeah, we can do that.
Right. You want industrial, if anything. We can, there's
civilian over
parapet is available down at Babbage.
Okay, New Babbage. We can fight our way over there.
Yeah, what's here?
Pick up a bounty, fight our way over there, then do a pit stop at Babbage and upgrade.
Sounds good to me, brother.
Yeah, I want to
to the
be able to
cargo
float around the ship so chat can kind of get a view of everything because they're my eyes are their eyes, so they can get an overall intake of what's going on. So I'll flip it from you guys, however you know. I want to move around, interact as well, but this is for chat and testing purposes, so they can look at what's going on as well. I said the tag. Yeah.
Fenrir, you take the helm.
Okay.
And then I'll rotate between Gunner and helping Kimmy with engineering.
Yeah. Vic, you jumping in quartermaster? I mean, this is your time, man. Wait a minute. Finishing a TFT game, then I'll be on. Okay, he's acronyming something. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what TFT is. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, come on.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Vic.
Yeah, I think
really?
that's what it is.
TFT to fight to what? What?
Team fight tactics.
Team fight tactics. Team fight
I think
tactics.
so.
Okay, there you go, Fibber. Fibber bailed you out, man. Oh my God, these fines. So.
They don't have fuses here.
No. Oh, damn it. Where did I buy them at initially?
We'll see. There's going to be a new Babbage.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
When we go down there, we can go down there.
Ship
New
store.
Babbage cabbage.
New Babbage cabbage.
You know what? I had Torsten confused. Damn it. I had Torsten confused with someone else when he showed his face. I was like, that's not Torsten. I'm like, yeah, that's Torsten. Oh my God. Let me look.
Yep,
Let me
he's
see
got
his
the
name. Yeah. But I did not
glasses with
realize.
the curly hair.
Yeah. 5 years for engineering? Oh my God.
5. What? I mean, understandable, but that was also a combination of I forgot who. But he had a big beard, long hair. But
Dan
he left
Truffin.
when Dan Truffin.
Oh, Dan. Yeah.
He took over that from Dan. So, but Dan started it.
Yeah. What are they going to do about refuel? Because I know Finn was like, man, what are y'all going to do with my Starfarer? I don't know what the heck they're going to do. I have no clue about that.
Would you, in the sense of what, like the mechanic or?
Yeah, basically the mechanic being able to connect and enact it and get it to work and you're finished.
Well, obviously it worked at one point, but what needs to happen is we need to get a gold standard for all ships, and that means inlets for mid-flight fueling and then inlets for landing when you're on the ground, and that would mean you have to attach a hose like you would, at the regular gas station. You put it in the tank. That's how it would be when you're landed. So you do see that on the new ships. If you walk around, usually on the left or right side, there'll be a panel that you can interact with, and a little nozzle will stick out, and then you would attach the hose to that.
Yeah.
So, but when you're in
Space.
flight, you would, request docking to the Starfarer, and then once you're, lined up and everything, you would hit the auto land, and then would, magically connect you to that nozzle that's on the rear of the Starfarer, and then you start
automatically. See, that was the word.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, the manual part of it is where it's you're not going to be in a hot or a combat zone. You got to be able to do that in a combat zone and do it efficiently and quickly, because the time sink should be how much fuel do you need, or how much do you need to fill up to break away quickly so you'll have something, those things. But yeah, I heard what you said, because manually trying it, good luck, man. It's not for everybody. It's very tedious.
Not for everybody. Very tedious. Yep.
And Finn was like, "Oh man, come on, man. They got to make it easier. How am I gonna make a sale, huh?" It's about that bottom line, baby.
Well, remember now, there was the whole thing about Pyro not having fuel stations, and all of a sudden they reneged on that.
Yep.
And
gameplay spoke.
Because right, well, see, they realized that the Starfarer was broke, and they didn't want to.
There you go. Good point.
Take
Good
the
point.
time to fix it.
Yes.
And typically, that was mainly because a lot of the ships didn't have their gold standard pass.
Ouch.
So you had the Gladius, you had the Arrow.
Yeah.
I think the Prospector had its inlets, but
Yeah.
again, a lot of those.
The Vulture as well.
We're tonight's entertainment.
Because remember, Kimmy got stranded one time, and I came and actually got him.
Meg. 070707070707. How are you, Kai K? 0707070707. You know what I'm playing. I'm trying to get this engineering right. 07 Blackwater Gold. How y'all doing this evening? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Well, the merry bells are ringing. Happy holidays to you. 07, thank you for the raid. I know you had a blast, but I know you weren't playing Star Citizen. It's just like, really, man? We're trying to get this engineering thing down, y'all. I'm looking for the guy who I thought his name was Torsten, but it wasn't him. But I believe he did the salvage claw, but he's not Torsten. Running up and down the stream, but oh my gosh. Okay, waiting for this Star Lancer. Okay, it should be ready. Oh, that's right. What am I doing, y'all? All I have to do is type MISC, and there we go. Every MISC ship. Okay, retrieving. We're ready for the TAT. We're gonna test engineering, y'all. There he is. I got him.
Seriously?
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure.
I'm gonna play his name. I'm gonna see his name.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want.
That's
But
Leyland.
that doesn't
That's
mean
not
we
him.
can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from
End of year,
resource
y'all.
gathering,
Crafting.
refining, and even combat
I think it's tech
when it comes
preview.
online in the next few months.
The first version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials that have different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve. And those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen.
Oh, damn it. No, I did not. Headed back real quick.
Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items. It's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game.
You guys are going to load them on the ship manually?
How you refine them, quality matters.
Would be the best thing to do unless you want to
you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random.
Okay, Jacob Taylor. I thought Jacob Taylor was Torsten. He was the one who did the claw. Jacob Taylor did the claw. Back in the day. That's Jacob. Oh my gosh. I had him confused with Torsten. I don't know why, but...
Yeah, Torsten just made the salvage mechanic. The claw itself was already made.
Yeah, Jacob was working on it. He said, well, this is what I came up with. I was like, oh, snap. The pixie dust machine. I don't know. We might get something with the Maelstrom system that's could potentially bring it back, but I'm not gonna throw that out there because they might say, hey, look, man, don't do that, because we don't have no intentions going back. It might, you know what, I have the med gel here. It might, those what is it, those fuses might be on here. What would be the category for it? Let me look for other, like Fenrir said. Nope, it's not there. Let me see all categories. Well, yeah.
Everything that you bought would be shown by default, because this is not your home location.
Yeah, that crash did it.
Yeah. So,
it didn't,
but I do remember you buying them at Levski.
Yeah. Okay, I don't see ordnance. Quantum. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a item piece attachments. No, it would have been here. Okay, so we have the Hurricane, we have the Durango. I'm gonna bring them up. Ghost Town attraction. Holy. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and fill this thing up, y'all. Let me get the attachment going. Inspect. Let's see if I can place that thing. Oh, you said hit R. Inspect. Oh no, I'm not trying to toss it. Oh boy. Inspect. You said hit R. Nope, that didn't work. Hold on.
No, you bring it up again and hit customize.
Oh, customize it. Okay.
That was throw.
Okay.
That wheel menu is a little finicky.
Yeah. Okay. Customize. I think for some reason I did inspect and it worked. It shouldn't have done that. Okay. There we go. Scroll. None.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get your tractor beam attachment.
Yeah, it has to be on the belt, right? I thought I had them in my inventory.
As long as it's in your, if it's in your backpack, it'll be
yeah, nope.
Should be something you can pull.
Oh my God, I don't have the freaking. Oh no, what a travesty. I don't. Of all things.
You gotta head back to.
Yeah. Oh my God, no, 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 no. Ouch. Well, I wonder if I can go to the kiosk and move it over to the ship. You think I can do that?
Well, no. You can, you know, customize the ship, but those components They won't be spare. They'll be installed already.
Okay.
But
Oh,
you have to
boy.
store the ship to do that.
Do you have a tractor attachment? It looks
No. Where you said I look like I have
Yes.
one?
He has 2 mining attachments.
Yeah. And usually I bring. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, this is not my home. This is Nix's for the PTU, I believe. I set Nix as the P. G's and P's, Louise. Time sink. I want to pick you guys up and then come back. That makes more sense.
Well, I'll get you a tractor beam while we're here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm wasting time here.
Should we just come to you?
I know, right? That would be quicker, right?
Well, I could come over there in the Perseus, but you wanted to use the tack, right?
Yeah, because you have a smaller
That's PT.
footprint. Yeah, we can react and kind of mitigate things quickly. We can see things. I don't want to run around all over the place during combat to fix things or see how things work. I want to kind of see it where it's close proximity for the testing.
Let me go get you a tractor beam. And then I guess we'll head over in the
I have my Zeus.
should have enough room.
All right.
Well, I got a Guardian that you can sit in the bed.
Okay.
There's the Guardian MX, right?
Yeah, the
What's
Guardian MX, and then there's a GX.
Yeah, what's the difference between the Guardian and MX? Is it missiles or more firepower?
Well, I think the regular Guardian is just 2 size 5s. The GX is 4 size 4s. And then the DX is an interdictor, or what they call an interceptor.
Oh yeah, it has the dampening, the quantum dampening module on it.
Correct.
Okay, yep. That makes sense. Oh boy, let me see. I'm hoping I have inventory over here. I'm gonna look.
No, it's not your home base, so.
I know that I'm clutching at straws right here, man. I don't want to get on.
Can't you send it back down and then send your ship down and use a ship manager? Your Moby?
Let me go ahead and do that.
Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah, I gotta send the stuff down on the elevator too. I'll do that. Say Nisk.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay, I have luck, so.
I meant real life.
I think he's talking. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you're talking about real life.
Hey man, you're blurring the lines. Stop blurring the lines here. You gotta call that. You know better than that. There's a fine line. You gotta call it, baby. You gotta call it. I got some Lux. What you want? What you want? I got the Lux, man. It hydrates you both ways. IRL. Oh, really? Okay. You should have started with that first, brother. IRL. I'm thirsty. I'm getting some water. Oh, cool. All right. I'll see you back. I'll see you when you get back. Oh. See, he threw me off. He got me walking to the empty elevator. This game does it to you, man. It does it to you.
It blurs the lines for sure.
Oh, man.
Especially when we get VR.
You call it? Oh. Listen to you. Listen to you.
Yeah, I'm waiting. As soon as we get the full implementation of Vulcan. That's when they. That's when I forgot his name, but he said he would start
Sylvan.
The implementation.
Sylvan.
Sylvan. Yes.
Sylvan. Oh my God. Oh God, man. Yep, he's gonna be after it, and he's gung ho for it. He's gung ho for it. I hope they have a new VR system, a better one, or they get on board with CIG to kind of implement a version of it, because that'd be huge for the game. That's a big marketing feature for whoever wants to get on board with CIG. A lucrative deal.
For sure.
Have control systems with it. Yeah, big time, man.
Right.
Okay, so
Thank you.
shields. We didn't get shields, right? So there's the hurricane. We got the hurricane. Yep. And power plant.
Just the power plant.
We went from the industrial Durango. Did I say that right?
Yes, Durango. At least that's what I see it as.
Yeah. Okay, we were like in that grade A military, so we have everything, it seems. Oh, wait a minute. Power plant, yeah. So we upgraded to grade A industrial, and grade B from a grade C. And the only thing is, as Quartermaster said, you don't want these, so we'll find the shield generators. All right, headed your way. Port Tressler finally. Whew. This was a mission on its own. Procure items. Mission 1. Holy smokes. All right, here we go. TAC, calling her up.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, here we go. All right. This allow us to. Some of us are gonna one or some of us are gonna have to multitask with duties because we only have so many people, and we need that close footprint to jump from one station to the other. Quick access.
Well, on the Perseus, everything is back in the engineering bay.
Oh, everything is in one spot?
The only thing you have to worry about is the relays.
Okay. Which I don't have. Do they have relays at Port Tressler?
That would mean fuses, yeah, but I know the TAC does have fuses.
Yes.
Or relays that you have to swap out fuses.
Yep.
If you do get damaged in that certain spot.
I bought some, but I lost when that crash happened.
Yeah, we'll just land outside of New Babbage and head in and get some fuses at I forgot the name of the store. Yeah, Microtech. See, and that's the one thing about ArcCorp that they need to do another pass on is make it more interactable. Because New Babbage is like the blueprint of how you want people to interact with your city.
Okay.
You know, have a place where you can land outside. You don't have to get a hangar. You don't, you know.
Yeah.
You can, you know, find your way into the social areas to get whatever you need, and then go back to your ship and go on about your way.
Well, I think that's a good point. In lieu of what base building will do to change how we interact in those places, so you won't have a lot of high concurrency unless you're just starting the game, and then even then, once you get acclimated to what the game is about and how it's played, you're going to transition from those initial landing zones to your own base of operations. So they have to come up with more clever ways to justify what is this space used for, because then servers are running and it's nothing really there. We're not really populating those locations.
Well, you're leaving out the player that doesn't want to interact with that stuff.
Correct.
There are going to be a number of people who are going to say, I don't want no base. Give me a social area that I can go to, and that's it. They'll rent a hab or an apartment and be done with it. You know, so because there are already people like that. You know, you've got folks who don't even want to fly a ship. They'd rather man a turret, be an engineer, or just be on the ground. You know, but they need content for them to, you know, facilitate that, especially if you want to be planet side for the most of your experience. You know, so and Starkitect will help facilitate that, giving us more POIs to go to, and you know, I live for the day where you go down at one outpost, and then you know navigate through. It's connected to another outpost, and then you come up and you say, "Oh man, I'm halfway, 2,000 clicks on the other side of the planet." You know, so yeah,
underground facilities.
That'll be an experience.
Yeah, and then you got the player set who's more of that organized hoarder type, like saying, okay, I have a home base, but I also have an inventory warehouse where all goods are there. So when it's time to jump in, I'll load up from my inventory or warehouse, and I'm going about that mission quickly. I get in, because if you talk about people who have this mindset or this thing of, okay, I got 4 hours max. You know, I just got a newborn, or I'm dad or mom, and I'm doing these things. You say to yourself, I got this X amount of time. So that's where the bases come in, where they have those supplies already in their inventory. They grab what they need and go. And if they really need something, they need to pop over to that location, grab said items, and then bring them back home, and then set up for the next mission. But yeah, it's going to be different flavors of how people are going to approach the game. But it's going to be a good time for them to kind of look at what they have existing that works, what they have that existing that does not work so well, and incorporate those things that's going to bring us into those locations more so than ever. Because again, when we start getting into, you see how we feel about ships. Now, when we get into those bases and the manufacturers for those bases and what style guide you adhere to, people are going to stick to it and going to love it. But yeah, I think these landing zones, I think if you can modernize them and get them to a point where they play well with the overall game, I think that's where it's most important, is that you have it where it's optimized, it plays well, and then your overall game experience is much better for it and more stable. But yeah, I want to see them incorporate the interiors and do something a little different, and at the same time streamline it so it's not a tech debt burden to the overall gaming experience.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you got these core features coming online, and you know, once those are fully implemented, and granted, with even with those core features, there's a whole lot to come behind that, as far as science and medical gameplay,
interactions,
you know,
for
so
sure.
there's much more to come with the release of 1.0.
Yep, for sure. Those interactions got to mean something. But I think, like, if you I talked about this last night. What is that game? It's not Freelancer. Is it Freelancer? It could be free. It could have been Freelancer with Microsoft and Chris. I don't know why my engines are dead.
It was Freelancer. No. See, that's where I'm gonna teach you a little lesson about engineering. Your power is not being evenly distributed. So if somebody was with you, this is why.
Yeah.
I was telling you about that earlier, is that when you start changing out components, it forces somebody has to be at that panel. And they say, hold on, Captain. Yeah. Let me route some power to you.
Yes.
So turn off the quantum drive.
Yeah. You know what happened though? I turned
And then
everything off and turned it on. I think it defaulted or leveled out. So yeah, so you might have some unbalancing due to changing things out. So it's kind of like you want to do a turn engines on and then do calibration to what's there based on what changes you've made. That makes a lot of sense. So I think by turning it off and turning it on, it recalibrated. But yeah, that's pretty cool though. You're at Microtech, Arbiter, or are we meeting at Port Tressler? What's best? Microtech?
We both, me and Fenrir at Tressler.
That's
And then we'll
Microtech
head
area,
down
right?
there. Correct, yes.
Okay, I'm on my way.
That's...
Yep. So, yeah, that Freelancer game, it was more about, well, Privateer and Freelancer. I think Chris wanted the Freelancer to be a successor to Privateer as he's moving away from, it's post Wing Commander, because they say Wing Commander / Privateer, and it's more of what we're playing right now, and then more so with Freelancer. With that said, the premise of Freelancer was all about going to these locations and getting, picking up contracts, hearing people's conversation, going, get you a pint, sit down, and you start talking with someone who knows something. And that's another part of the why do we go to these points of interest and travel there, and I want to see that, hang out at the bar. And I don't want to see no more of this, man. Look right here, I don't want no more of this.
Oh, you don't want more of the Moby?
No.
Well, certain things, I think the Moby should come after the fact, as far as you go meet the person, you have a little convo,
right?
And then whatever mission parameters that are, within that after that conversation, you go through the Moby.
It becomes data. Once the conversation is initiated, the gentleman's handshake happens, then it becomes data. It's kind of like it falls in line with the Mandalorian, where you have marks, those little pucks, and then you have like the people you're tracking, or the mission, or your commission, basically. You're going to say commissions, or change it from missions to commissions. But yeah, I would say it should start out where it blurs the line, a little bit of realism of, hey, I was standing up. This guy was wasted. He was a little drunk, and he was just talking a little too much, and he revealed some things. And sometimes you take it and if you can pull it up into you pull up Moby, or it's there, and you can say do the investigation, maybe because you heard it. And then maybe in the interaction of conversation, hey, do you want to investigate, or just ignore this guy? It comes up with a little prompt. You do an interaction, hit the F key, and you hone in on what he's talking about. And you say, you want to follow up and says, do you want to, find out about this, or any conversation? And then it transfers over to your Moby glass, or again, there's various ways of how it, like you said, you get the commission, then it comes over to your Moby glass. It becomes data. But I want to see people go to the bars. Mm-hmm.
I think they want to do that, but the only issue that I see, not me personally, but with players who are kind of plug and play, they don't necessarily want to go through the motions of that. They really need to make so if you have your Moby and you open up contracts, there's nothing there. These individuals, so if you're a cargo hauler, if you're a mercenary, bounty hunter, the NPCs should be calling you, say, hey, come talk to me, come to my office, or whatever, and then kind of facilitate that interaction. Right. And then the contracts open up in your Moby. But they definitely need to have the ability to do that soon. So like soon as you wake up, you're in the hab, you're you're getting calls on your visor, and you say, oh, let me talk to this person, yada yada. So, but I don't know how expensive that is on the back end.
Right.
So, you know, I'm sure Benoit's like, whoa, time out, let me.
Yeah.
We've got other things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I do know that's what they want to do at some point, because they've already have a bit of that with what was his name, Miles Eckhart, then Twitch Pacheco. And then
Pacheco,
you have
Tisha Pacheco. Yep.
Tisha Pacheco, and then the other fella at Hurston, I forgot his name.
Constantine.
Oh, the Constantine and the quartermaster. 07.
Yeah. Thirsty.
But so, you're onto something though.
Yeah.
And I think the segue to that, Arbiter, is that's where I think we'll have the guild initiation, being part of a guild or a industrial sect. You know, like if you got to build some reputation. I think it could initiate through Moby, and then once you have that built reputation, you go to those locations. Maybe those warehouse centers will prove to be, you go there and you go to the commission board, or you change that UI and say, hey, commissions, open commissions. And you have to do the full interaction. You fly there, you interface with the UI, or you can go to the bars, especially for your pirates, your smugglers and such, bounty hunters. You go to the bars. But yeah, you know, to your point, if you're part of the guild, then yes, by all means, you uphold that reputation. You have good standings with that guild. You should be able to see that on your Moby Glass because you're a part of that. But outside of that, those Moby Glass interactions should be an earned thing, not given.
Given, right, for sure. I would agree.
But it falls into line what Chris Roberts has always done. I think he's a creature of habit. I think the only thing that changes with Chris is him bringing that story back again through new modernizations and technologies, where he's a constant that says, hey man, I've always been telling this story, but now technology has caught up and surpassed what those visuals should look like, right? Or modernize those visuals. Then I'm able to continue to tell my story, and now it's a story that is more inviting, because now I'm looking at Planetary Tech 5, I'm looking at the engineering system, I'm incorporating dynamic meshing, so now the areas are full of people, and then at some point I'm going to get the AI intelligence of NPCs to be more of a conscious-like entity that can help or actually be a detriment to what you're doing, you know. So, you know, be it their crew members as such, as well as, you know, pirates that try to stop what I'm doing, or bounty hunters that actually come after me who are NPCs. I would love to see that. NPC bounty hunters coming after you, and you know, take them down, and then, you know, like Quartermaster like it, you know, you can loot them as well. And they have these cool items like, hey, that was my reward. I took them down. They were sending NPC bounty hunters to me. I took them down. And man, the loot that they had on them, I'm going to turn around and sell it. So let them keep coming after me. That's a thing of, you know, people cringe when they say, hey, you're wanted by the law. But then for pirates, it's like, yeah, bring those NPCs. And then when it ramps up, similar to what they're doing now you're taking on actual reputable, high-level bounty hunters who get the job done. But I would love the parameters of, if you didn't kill anyone, they bring you in warm, right? If you did some really nefarious things, they're bringing you in cold. But they might get a bonus by bringing you in warm and put you in jail. That would be freaking funny.
Yeah, because you know, some of those contracts could be, you know, if you're bringing them in warm, they, you know, want to extract some sort of intel from them that they may be hiding, or you know, so that means they're going to a torture chamber, or an interrogation room. So depending on the faction you're working for.
I tell you the best torture. Let's say you got 2 mil, and they take 7. You got 2 mil of UEC on you, and they ended up taking 1.5 mil. You're free to go. What? They leave you with 500K. You're like, oh no, you didn't. No, you freaking didn't do that to me. Yeah, we did.
It's not showing y'all's names.
I'll break the party up and start it again. I'm at the Tressler, guys. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Who do I see?
I see Kimmy's marker. Hold on.
Yeah, I have markers, like little blue markers, but no name.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it'll probably refresh here shortly. But let's what hangar? Did you call a hangar?
I'm calling it now. It's a delay. Okay, here we go. All right.
Well, if y'all have mine, just don't shoot me. You know how it goes.
Gosh. Oh, like Kimmy did?
Oh, yeah.
He threw that at me.
Yeah,
because he had a marker with no name. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I was like, man, come on now.
Yeah.
I didn't see a name.
He shot me. He saw them red eyes. I had to take that helmet off. I said, I ain't wearing this no more because he gonna kill me again. So we was doing that bump. He turned around and said, Drrrr. I said, damn, Kimmy, that was me. He said, oh, I thought you was the enemy. Them red eyes, man. I was like, shit, I gotta take this off.
Yep, don't make that mistake. I think we need a uniform of some sort.
Yes, just in
you
case.
You gotta give us orders.
Yes, uniforms would work. Keep it green, baby. Keep it green.
The quartermaster can tell us, or he can supply.
Yep, keep it green.
I like my Mando helmet.
Okay.
So
I think helmet should be free.
Maybe a helmet, you can do what you want.
Yeah, but green it up. Military op.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Don't crash now.
No, it was she was a little feisty there for a second there. All right. Is Vic in the game, or is he?
I don't know. I thought he was.
He hasn't sent me a friend request yet.
I think he said he's working on it.
Okay, he stopped out. Yeah, so the coolers were at a low point, but the power plant proved to be very good because it had excess power, a lot of excess. Yeah, we're gonna see where they go with this crafting stuff. I think inorganic and organic. I think those are the two criterias. When you talk about a fabricator to replicate armor, metals, repair of ships, hull, all the way down to weapons, then you have that realm of organics. Now you're talking about interactions, further interactions, and which is a form of exploration, finding out what flora and fauna combinations that could sustain you as a food source, as well as provide medicinal purposes, medicine, med gel. But then you flip it on the other side of piracy, widow, maze, other aspects of taking these combination and you coming up with a concoction, using chemistry or whatever the crafting of, and then you're incorporating that, and maybe you buy vials like those dispensers, those you punch yourself with them, like the Medipens. You might have to buy empty containers, a number of them, and then you fill the solution up with those, and then it's transferred over as cargo, and you can move those pieces of cargo with crafting. So yeah, I would love to see them do fabrication, 2 sets or 2 unique entities, one inorganic metals, the other organics, fishing, and then you talk about food fabrication. How does that look? If it's a military-based food fabricator, it comes out as like rations, little square. Okay, Vickers there, like little protein cubes, military rations. But then you scale it up to the 890 jump version of it. It's more of, okay, you add seaweed, you add fish, you're growing rice.
Call the hanger to get out.
Okay, let me call it.
Yeah, you'll have to. You should be able to do it from the Moby on the ship.
Okay, yep. So you do those combinations, and you come up with, maybe a template. But I would say rice, seaweed, fish, and rice, and you have sushi. It comes out of the fabricator. You have those gourmet meals. You have a deluxe or a luxury fabricator. You have a military-based fabricator, right?
Right. Oh, by the way, this you don't have a jump drive, so we can't go through a wormhole.
Ah, damn it! I hear Bender talking to me now. Oh boy.
Can we get one at New Babbage?
New Babbage?
We should be able to, yeah.
Okay. And that's a bug too.
I forgot to tell you to.
Yeah.
Well, the way that it's so
it's
so tedious. You know how Chris Robert is. He wants you to check all the boxes.
Yeah.
So when before you unequip the quantum drive, you have to unequip the jump drive from it, and then put the new one in, and then re-equip the jump drive to the new one.
07 Drug. That's Crew's in chat.
Did you call ATC?
Oh, let me call it. Here we go. I think this is the allure of Star Citizen, is that did it work?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, yeah. So get in the pilot seat or co-pilot seat, and then call it from there.
I mean, so many games are so scripted that once you figure it out, you become the cheat code, and there's no sense in playing anymore. The bugs will always keep us in the game because we have this tendency to want to figure things out. But that can only go so long, CIG. But yeah, they want to have this type of game where it's always fresh and things have to be figured out. Okay, let me call it.
Do it from the pilot seat.
Let's try it. Okay, I'm in co-pilot. Anything?
I hear hangar door.
There it goes.
It is? Okay, good deal. One, yep. Yeah, it's right behind you. Yeah, that works. That's not bad. Curantha Soleus was saying, all the best with the engineering test. Wish I could join in with the fun or frustration depending on how well the patch is. That's a surety. Right about that, crew. No doubt about it.
I don't know where Vic is. Where you at, Vic?
Hurston. I can meet you guys wherever you're at.
Okay, just head over to Microtech. We gotta go down to New Babbage anyways to get a jump drive.
Roger that.
All right. Yep. Bender is like, what did I tell you, Kimmy? I said, but it's a bug though. But to your point, Arbiter, Chris wants that awareness, so then it becomes muscle memory to say, this is part of the game. This is what you do. It's immersion.
Yeah, immersion, it's called preparation. You gotta be prepared. So,
yeah.
And a lot of people, they get frustrated with that. But once you learn what boxes you need to check, you go through the checklist, and as long as you do that, you should be fine.
That's
for the most
true.
part.
Yep. But the worst case scenario, if everything is so predictable, then you shelve this, it gets mothballed, it's on Steam, and it stays there, never to be played again, unless it's years down the line. It's like, oh, I remember why I stopped playing this game. I figured it out.
Right. Exactly.
07. So what's it looking like, Arbiter? The engineering. What do you think overall? Now
You
that's
got
a bug.
100% armor.
Mm-hmm.
100% hull. Cooling system is offline.
Okay. It's a bug. That's a visual bug. Because you see your coolant is at 100%. You see the levels. It's at 100%.
The power.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But you notice, you know what else is bugged? I say why it's bugged. If you look at coolant, you look at all the other components, you see the heat gauges from cool to hot. Where's the heat gauge for the coolant?
Right. The cooler, it's right next to it, so I don't think. Oh yeah, you can't even see that.
You don't see the health bars. The other ones you can.
Yeah, you don't see that.
Yeah, that's bug, man.
Well, I'm thinking either that's a visual bug or that might be, it's the cooler.
Yes.
So if it's not cooling, it'll just say damaged or something.
Yes, it's visual.
So I don't think the coolant can overheat.
Right. If you turn off
it
that,
just fails basically.
Right. If you turn off that coolant, it will tell you the ship is overheating. So it's functioning, but yeah, the visuals are not in sync or static. It's not dynamically linked. All right. So we got to get those the repairs, right? The repair gadgets, right? The multi-tools.
Yeah, I have mine, but you'll need to get some canisters.
Fire extinguisher.
And an SRT module. You should have fire extinguisher in the ship by default.
Of all places where they really I see. I'm about to say something. I see one here in the engineering room. Hallways. Okay, CIG, Chris.
Brace for SCM mode.
Okay, I'm about to fall on my behind. Usually you'll see like a little tab on the high point up near the ceiling that will indicate that you have a fire extinguisher there. Please have that in visual, CIG. It's just like in any corporate building. Same thing with ships. That'll be.
I think there's, depending on the size of the vessel, it's in between 2 to 3. So there should be another one at the helm of the ship.
Yeah, I'm making assessments of them now. One's in cargo. We gotta grab some. I'm looking in the medical room. There's none here. That's odd. Okay. It should be outside the door then. Let me see. This is the jump area. No.
So you got 2 so far. One in engineering, one in cargo, and there should be one at the helm.
It would be good that they have it symbolized on the engineering panel too, because those things work hand in hand. You can kind of there's one in the hallway here, headed outside the door of the armory. But yeah, we need those. Do you see them, Arbiter, on the engineering panel? The
negative.
Yeah, that's a needed thing. We need to see that for awareness. If you're calling out all personnel, the extinguishers are near the armory. Hurry, get over there. So you can call it out and say where the extinguishers are. Yeah, that would be helpful.
Power plant failure. Interesting.
Yep. And we're gonna get into some combat. Some what is it? The bounties, and really take on these bounties and see how we can keep the damage down, keep ourselves alive. Hopefully everything works well enough for that to happen. Okay, there's a fire extinguisher in the break room as well. I'm a bio break man. I'm drinking water. You know, I've changed my water type. A pinch of baking soda, a little salt, little honey, lemon juice to bring minerals back. As you water, it kind of sifts out the minerals in your body. So something to think about.
Yeah, gotta keep your body in check.
Yeah, keep the minerals. Water is good, but it also takes minerals out of your blood system. Be right back, y'all.
Not in Texas, boy. We got hard water.
Ooh,
you kidding me?
That funky shit.
It's true.
Oh God. Be right back.
Yeah, you better got a water softener
pipes.
down here. It's true.
Yes, sir.
But I guess if you got a reverse osmosis or something, yeah, you need to put minerals back in.
Yeah, without a doubt. Okay, so we need to go ahead and get that jump drive. Let me head over to New Babbage.
Yeah, we were already touched down.
Copy. Oh, this is the hangar. I was wondering what the hell this is. Cargo bay is down. The elevator.
Should we get extra components in case some of these blow up?
That's a possibility.
That would be ideal.
Preparation.
Are you at New Babbage or Tressler?
Babbage.
It's gonna be expensive. We're gonna have to start making some real UEC for these components.
I've got 50 million
PTU.
credits.
It's PTU.
No, I'm not talking about in PTU. I'm talking about in live once this goes.
Kimmy's sitting on stacks, so we good.
Oh, you've been mining in nicks, I hear.
Yeah.
He's sitting on stacks.
All right.
Got it.
Lindinium.
Tens of millions.
Oh gosh. It's all about that
Yes, sir.
preparation.
And then we got to work towards that. I know Kimmy probably don't want to do it, but we got to work towards that Idris.
Yes.
Oh my God. You said work towards it?
That's gonna take a lot of work, but we got to do it.
Oh, to have one like pay for like a rental
For the
type
org.
deal? Oh my God. Okay.
Well, through
Yeah, we
Wicklow.
can craft one. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Ultimate goal. Okay, that's cool. That sounds
Yes,
like a viable ultimate like the Avengers Endgame. It's like type of deal. All the movies come together and you have that one big movie. Makes sense.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I think.
Then
Well,
we can take it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely would
And have fun.
go into eventually Vandal Space.
Oh man, just think about how many wolves you can put on that flight deck.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah. It'd almost be like if you can grab 1 or 2 items from there and get out of there alive. I think that's one of those things of, I don't believe we pulled that off type deal. I think hopefully CIG will understand that and keep that narrative to make that a part of the game. That you're gonna find these rare items that you won't ever blueprint them or something, but to get over there and to procure that, it's a suicide mission. But if somebody can pull it off, you want to have that kind of ship to try and do that. That is worthwhile.
Well, and it gives us a goal.
Ultimate goal. Yeah, ultimate goal for sure. Yeah, that's the ultimate goal type of deal. Everything comes together and just contribute, and then you have it, and it's there, and it's like, okay, you initiate, get as many people in, and then you make that run over there. I think that's going to be a thing. That could very well happen. Open up the Vandal systems, which is going to be hostile, and it's going to be basically a suicide mission.
How's the shift? Everything under control?
Go in there and ruffle up some Vandal.
If we can.
Come out with some artifacts.
Yeah. Yep. Artifacts. Keep your head on the swivel, and then run out of there.
Yes, sir. All right, Omega Pro. Let's see what you got.
Oh, I'm not trying to get to the planetary. That's it. Hangars. Storage access. See if I left anything over here.
You are.
Nothing.
I had a room take me out of the new baggage.
Welcome to the new baggage instead of spaceport.
So connected all the time that we're almost disconnected, you know?
Speak your truth, right?
Ready to operate?
Okay, so I think that would be a size 2
For what?
For the jump drive, right?
For the jump, I wrote it down. So for the jump, oh crap, I didn't write that down. Let me look. Wait a minute. Let me go to my Moby glass.
Well, what's the size of the quantum drive?
Size of the quantum drive is size 2, but I think I can pull it
it'll
up
be size 2 for the jump drive.
Okay, they're 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. It's locked.
Only 37 on this server. Or shard.
Nice.
NPCs are going to be mighty crispy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very precise.
Okay, so we're going to need a couple of power plants.
Okay, the power plant I have is size 3, grade C military. Did I upgrade them? I don't know. Not sure.
You got the Durango in there now, so we'll just get one more.
Oh, it's backup. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Should we buy extra fire extinguishers?
That wouldn't hurt. have them on hand and then replenish.
Can you buy them here? I don't know where you would get them though.
Yeah, you can. Omega Pro.
Okay. Yeah. Have them standing by, so when you use them, then you just put them on the station for recharge. Switch them out as you need them. I mean, these are the things that people are going to start doing.
Okay, so
3A industrial coolers.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I have size 3 military. That will work as a replacement if they're compromised or destroyed.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Sounds good to me. Get them coolers.
3A industrial power plant. That's at the Durango. They got it here too.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought one of those.
And then we'll pull them from the freight elevator, right? And then load them up on the ship.
Correct.
Nice. I'm on the train headed to the Commons.
Copy. We have fire extinguisher. I feel like we're gonna need like
3 to 4.
20 of these.
Whoa.
I'll get 10.
You said 10. Oh my god.
I'm getting 10 fuses.
Nice.
I'd get 20 just in case, you know.
And you know, Torsten said that this is tier 0 because as we play things out and we see the balances, it's open for change too, and adjustments so that things are right. So it's not. This is not written in stone.
The capsule will be leaving the station.
He's saying, hey, we just want to gather that data to make sure it's in the right place. And this is why we need to test this stuff. But I'm telling you, man, I think once they have this established, you're going to see your Captain Janeways, your Kirks, your Picards starting to emerge, and then you're going to kind of know, or understand there's a reputation behind this stuff with these people and how they play this game, or the ship, how they operate on these ships. You're going to have some really efficient people.
Oh, they got the retaliator modules here. Interesting.
Oh, okay. What's the difference?
Well, you got the cargo module, front and rear, and the torpedo module.
Oh, they're selling the modules. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. You have those ships, and people say, well, it's kind of boring right now. But again, wait till they release Chapter 1. Those ships are going to start to come into play.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, those military ships are going to be relied on.
I'm at the New Babbage terminal.
Okay.
Can we try to reform the party again? I just want these markers.
Okay.
Alright, we'll do.
The markers seem to not be updating. When I was coming into New Babbage, it was showing Kimmy like 4 gigameters out, and Finnerer, you were like 1 million meters out.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was moving closer and around you guys, it was updating, but it wasn't sticking with you guys. It's like lagged behind. It's like the party markers won't stay updated.
That's hard to understand when you have like a low pop server, like you mentioned. You know, it should be
but
opposite.
These these PTU patches have not been good ones.
Well,
All right, well,
that's
we'll
with a
make it
grain
work
of
then.
salt, right? Because they're good for data that they need to pull in and fix, right? In that sense, it hasn't been good. Gameplay wise, yeah, I got it. But to fix this thing and get this thing in the state of where it should be, then now is the time for it to show that it's not working, as opposed to later on they release it to live, you know. I think this is a good
we'll
thing.
have to head up to Tressler to get you an SRT module, because this Shubin Interstellar doesn't have one.
Okay, who's this in front of me? Is this you? Okay, that's Quartermaster. Do you have a fire stick?
All the markers have now wonked out.
Yeah,
I
all of
only
them.
have blue arrows.
Yeah,
blue arrows. That's all I've got.
Yeah. Let me make me
We'll have to
lead
make it
and
work.
see what happens. Let's try it. Hand me the leader, and then I'll diffuse it. Let's see what happens if we hand it over to another entity or another client. And this would be interesting. This is for science to see if it's a client issue. Not to say that it's something wrong, but I'm saying this is where the DGS is communicating. We're trying to see to pinpoint where it's communicating from. All right, let's try this, y'all.
Hey.
Okay, I don't see Fimra. I mean, Quartermaster, where are you?
I'm at the
Adam as a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm at the bottom of the list. Hold on.
All right. Okay, I got you. I got you.
You can scroll. Yep.
Okay, I'm sending friend requests. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. All right, let's form up. All right, sent in first invite, and the last one I'm sending. Okay, now let's see what happens. Let's see if the database sees specifically clients. Okay, you left the party, so it's slow.
Nope.
Yep, just blue arrows.
Yeah.
Unless there's let me check that.
Yeah, it shows all of you guys 1,000,000 meters away from me up in the sky when I know you guys are at Babbage. Your names, at least.
Well, it's just
Let me go to
just
game
stated.
settings.
It's just stating now that the party has been created. Let's hold up. It's a serious lag because it just showed party disbanded, friend request
We can
sent,
go-
new member
we can go
joined.
move components.
Yeah, it's slow.
Yeah, it's just
We can go start moving components.
Okay, I'll follow you guys.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Vic has joined the party. So if it's doing that, then it's going to take a minute for it to register the icons. I don't know how he does that. Is that you, for what the heck?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you
Right?
beat it.
Yeah, that's been spinning doing the tornado on the steps. Okay, I see Vickers' marker. And I see his name now. See, it's the lag.
Stand clear of disembarking.
Okay, Vic,
Yeah,
I
it
see your
shows him
name.
up at Tressler, but he's down at New Babbage.
What he was talking about
it'll update
earlier.
once we get
Yeah.
once we get to Babbage.
Okay. And I know they're actively working on dynamic meshing too. No doubt about it, they're working on it.
Yep, there it goes. It just updated.
Yep. Pretty cool. Caching is starting to kick in too. It's starting to really run pretty nicely now.
Yeah, that DirectX, unfortunately, is still more stable than Vulkan at the moment.
Yeah, and I think it has everything to do with the patch.
Oh, I see you holding your helmet over there by on the side of you right there.
Oh yeah, nice.
Looking all snazzy with it.
Yeah, let me go and put mine on my left cheek.
Honestly, my favorite part of this patch. All I'm doing is walking around holding my helmet right now.
Hey, I'm a pilot.
Did you store the ship?
Hey, I'm an astronaut. I did not.
I did
don't
not.
see your hanger, so.
Okay, let me.
It would be mine, Fenrir.
Oh, okay. Never mind it. I see yours.
And another little feature that ended up happening is this Mohawk helmet, when I put it on, because you can see the Mohawk, it droops down in my visor.
Oh, nice.
Like it's supposed to,
3D.
It's physically supposed to, whereas before this helmet physicalization, it used to not show.
And it sticks up through the helmet at some points.
Well, no. It's the Mohawk on the helmet. I'm using the the Renegade helmet.
Oh, you mean the helmet itself?
Yeah.
The
Mohawk on the helmet is actually coming into the view of my vision like it's supposed to.
Oh, very nice. Those little Chris is about those details, man. He's about that. He's that dude.
That's what got me hooked, unfortunately.
Cannot deny that's Chris, man. That's Chris all the way. And people, he's got the right people that supports that, and they develop that way too. They know what he's looking for. But I know, man, they're gonna get more talent in there in-house. It's gonna be incredible. I think Benoit is gonna do those interviews. Holy smokes. Okay, are we all on board, or are we waiting for everybody?
We need to load components first.
Good point. Yep.
Can you access them in this ship?
Yes.
Okay.
This ship came out recently, so it's got a gold pass on it.
Yeah, it's not. It didn't do too bad on the gold pass. I'm gonna open up the everything on it.
Yeah, everything should be open.
Let me look. The ramp isn't. Let me open the ramp. There it is. Okay, we're good now.
Did you get a tractor beam?
I did not. I'm running around here.
I have one.
Okay, nice.
I have one.
Copy.
Engineering.
I've got 2 items over here.
You guys do a med bed regen? I did one.
Well, I mean, if we were doing bunkers, yeah, we don't need to use that at the moment.
Okay.
I don't know where the fire extinguishers would be located.
Yeah, it would, again, that would be really good to have that incorporated into the engineering UI, as well as the mapping, the star map. I don't see it. That would be good to have that to CIG. Oh, you got to say, what would Chris do? What would Chris do?
So where should I stow these coolers?
You put them on the side right here. They stack on the side grids.
Nice.
Yeah, but will we
now
be able to use them if we need to replace them?
How does this take size 3 if we can't get them up to the second level? Where are the components?
They're in the engineering room.
Of the ship.
Engineer room.
At the rear of the ship?
Yeah, at the rear of the ship on the second level.
Oh, to replace.
Oh, gosh. Okay, up the elevators on the side, maybe they'll fit.
Yeah, this is crazy. These are big components.
Yeah, the elevators on the size 3 you can't take out.
Now we're talking about, so we have to repair them.
Size 3 can only be taken out and replaced in the ASOP manager right now.
Okay. I was thinking
well, that's unfortunate.
Like a shaft for the area, like a panel, a rectangular panel that would move you hit a button and it moves it up to the room, to that engineering room. I think that's one way you can make that interactive type of deal with changing parts out, creating another space just for a moving platform similar to an elevator, but just specifically for your components. If they can manage that interior, not a full rework, but a update, I think that would work. If the floor is adjacent to, let me see here. Where am I here? Let me look on the map. That's where I'm at.
I'm checking right now. There's something in the design notes that tells us, tells us what size. I'm pretty sure it's size 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Their size 1 and their 0 to 2 are the only ones that can be pulled out, but
right.
I'll double check here.
Okay.
Oh well.
You can see on the map, right? I have the map where I'm standing, and the engineering room is right above me. So if they had a area where you set them here on the cargo grid, and it's specifically just for that.
Well, why don't we put them on Kimmy's freight elevator, send him down, he can store the ship, and then put all this on there.
Yeah, change them out.
Well, you can, all we really need to worry about is the jump drive. But everything else.
Wait. Before you do, unlock the ports.
Yeah, look at the hangar bay.
All right, I'm going.
Someone unlock the ports on this ship.
Yep, on my way.
I'm going.
Another way, deliver them on another smaller ship or drop them down into the hangar bay. Can we do that with the tractor beam? Try that with the tractor beam. Open up the dock ports at the top and drop them there.
Yeah, Finra's gonna try and unlock the ports on the ship, and I have a tractor beam to see if I can actually pull the size 3. Mm-hmm. But
You have the rifle? You'll need the rifle to do it.
They're unlocked.
Yeah, no. Size 3 components won't come out. They don't even highlight.
Yeah, you need the rifle. Damn, and I usually take that all the damn time.
No.
Would do it either.
The rifle wouldn't do it. Like the item doesn't highlight for you to remove it because size 3s cannot be removed from their spots.
Okay.
So we need to put them down the elevator, and then you have to change them via your flight manager thing.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll head out. Shit.
This is my hangar, though, so is he going to have to go out and call his hangar?
He should be able to store it from here.
Okay.
Or my ship.
And then he'll probably have to go to his hangar in order to call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we don't have to worry about that right now. Everything that we have, he's already swapped, so everything is good for now.
So you want to keep them
that's
based
right.
here?
He does. Yeah. Let's just, you don't have just the base gear. You've already swapped some of your stuff, so.
Yeah, I upgraded a lot of it.
Good.
Yeah, I
What
went
was the
from
jump drive in?
We need the jump drive.
Oh, yeah.
What's the
we
size
need
of
the jump
that?
drives.
Is it size 2?
It's size 2.
Okay, good. We can move that.
Okay,
That
let
might
me run
be
back
on
there.
red already.
I saw it on top of the power plant.
Yeah, I put that on the thing over here.
Little bit
the elevator.
807. Meister Chewy.
Just throwing it all on there.
Oh, he's saying they're not physicalized yet for size 3s.
Well, they are, because you can repair them on this ship. This ship is physicalized. It's just size 3s are considered capital components, and capital components can't be swapped, because in most ships, like the Carrack that has size 3s, the hallways aren't big enough to fit components through to swap them.
Okay.
That means they need to make the ship bigger.
Okay, a little bit 8. She's saying, I'm starting the tutorial. Which system should I start in? Anyone but Pyro.
Yeah.
Stanton.
Where's that jump drive?
They're on the elevator. Everything's on elevator.
Okay, give me that jump drive.
Then Kimmy will send this down.
Yep. There's the elevator. There we are. Arrow view. So I trust we'll get the Revel in York once the Terra is opened up. Okay, we're ready to go down the freight elevator. You guys are still loading.
Nope, you're good.
All right. There we go. Thank you, guys. So this will be our safe house. Bring this back and then change things out to if they're totally zero stated, damaged, we'll swap them out. Stanton, go for it. Okay, what's the location for Stanton, guys? Would you recommend?
Lorville.
Yeah, no, don't go to Thirsty Hursty unless you want to
Area
choke on
18.
You just had to.
You gonna
didn't
be
you?
thirsty, that's for sure.
You just had to. You so wrong. So wrong.
I would say the friendliest is
Area 18.
I'm a little biased. I'm gonna say New Babbage, but Area 18 would be my second best.
A little bit 8. If you like shooting people and pirating, yeah, it's that kind of place for pyro. So
the PvP areas are usually Hurston's, Aberdeen area, and Crusader because of Grimhex. So
I think Area 18 is more conducive of like city life, and you're there's like open air things, and it's kind of straightforward with getting to your ship. But yeah, definitely Pyro is lawless. There's no laws there. It's the Wild Wild West. There's gangs that exist.
you're free to murder
fire.
at will in Pyro.
No laws will reprimand you. Twix 07 Twix. My vote is Thirsty Hursty. Lorville. Oh, nice coat, man. What armor is this, Vic?
But why y'all trying to send that new player to choke on some air? He gonna walk around with a helmet off and fall out on the first step.
A little bit 8.
I didn't say it. I didn't specify a gender. I just said they.
You said he.
This is the lucky. Actually, what is it?
This is my glasses, man. Oh, you said it's called the what?
This is the Windfall set of the Deadhead collection.
Oh, wow.
Carnifex collection.
Very nice.
I think it was one of the St. Patty's Day armors last year,
Oh, wow.
or earlier this year.
Very nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Oh, I see the 4-leaf clover. Okay, gotcha. Was that flare or is that was flare?
No, it's not flare. It's part of the pants.
Oh,
and
wow.
the chest.
Wow. Very nice.
But the mohawk on the helmet, you can see the mohawk when you put it on, like the tip of it hangs over your vision a little bit on the top.
Oh, when you're holding the helmet?
Or when you put the helmet on and you have it on,
Try it.
you can see the hair still.
Okay, let me see.
Let's see. How does it? Yeah, there's a bug where you can't equip it immediately. Hold on here.
It's legal and free. Oh my gosh. What's up with this place? Ah.
So like the tip of the mohawk, I'll go into, I don't know, I think you would have to.
The hair fibers
What kind of mission are we
crazy.
looking for?
Bounties.
So like if you look in Discord, I'm streaming in Discord, and you can see at the top of my screen the mohawk hanging over into my view.
Ooh, we only have low bounties, or at least me. It's PTU.
Yeah, we have to do all the grind.
Oh, I see that at the top.
Yeah, and the
It's
strands
the
of
arc.
hair move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the arcs. Yeah, that's cool detail.
Yeah, that used to not be the case with this helmet until they physicalized in this patch, so
Yeah.
it's kind of cool to see it.
Yeah, and it lets you know that's unique to that helmet itself.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that is cool. It's that immersion, man. Oh no, a little bit. Ace saw the pictures. Oh gosh. Play at your own risk a little bit, 8. I can't tell you no more.
Lorville is in a cave? Come on now.
No, he's talking about Pyro. Or are you talking about Lorville a little bit, 8? She just might be talking about
Come
it.
on.
I'm not going to correct her.
Wonderful hangers, plenty of space to put your stuff on the side. See over there, Lorville, they got that arrow view.
She shut us
They got-
down.
oh, excuse me. What they call self-land at Lorville. And they
shut
got
us-
nowhere to put nothing.
She shut us down. She said, New Babbage, it is. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she got taste.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Ouch.
Kimmy, you still need to send the ship down and equip
Yep.
your quantum
On it.
drive.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me get off this ship. Hold on 1 second. You'll have to put this jump drive
Okay.
on there.
All right. Oh, on the elevator? Okay.
Yep, I'm
I'll
tractor
send it
beaming
down.
it out now.
All right.
It should be dropping on the floor there.
Let me head to the terminal. Or should I say the elevator?
You'll have to take it to the elevator for him. He doesn't have a tractor beam.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a tractor beam. I'll open up the
Okay,
cargo
well then.
elevator.
I just threw it out the hangar there.
Okay.
I'm heading down to the exit ship.
Is that it ahead over there? Yes. Is that? Yeah, I see it. Vic is going after it. Okay. All right. Gonna send her down. Gonna send down the. That's crazy. That Bender said that is a bug with the jump drives not being a part of the ships now. That's. All right. I'm gonna send her down. That's crazy. All right. And. That's pretty cool. Southland is over in Area 18, that hangar type. Arrowview is New Babbage. AVG, which is the asteroid hangar, is now at Nix or Levski.
Oh no, that's still Arrowview. Excuse me, Southland.
What's Southland?
I think
Arcor.
Nix is still Southland with rocks added to it. The actual asteroid one is like full rock without like any sort of structure in it. So it's still waiting on those ones.
Yeah. And we're waiting on the Revel in York, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I think Crusader is also this Arrowview as well.
Crusader is yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the Orson, right? And what about Microtech? Their Arrowview as well. This is Microtech.
Yep.
Yes, this is Microtech. Yes. You're gonna have to take off and then get your own hangar because we're still in Fenrir's hangar.
Oh shoot. Okay, got it. I'm on it. Come on, org updates. You said Lorville. Little bit 8 said Lorville. Elevator and
all right, here we go.
Alrighty then.
Systems off. Hello, how can I best help you today? Systems on.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Comms is not responding. It's desync right now.
No, again, Fenrir is gonna have to call that for you.
Oh, because it's this hangar. Yep.
Okay, I'll come back down.
All right.
Don't you love all of this?
I think once I think that's conversation for, okay, how are we going to update when you're in a crew or org or you're online, you're in an active group together. Those permissions should be shared. So functionality should be seamless, and it's not. Yes, I was talking about that place. Looks like a cave. I'm in New Babbage. What place that looks like a cave? Is that Levski? What is she?
Lorville. I think she was talking about Lorville.
Oh god.
Yeah.
God.
No, what?
Oh my gosh.
Levski? That on an asteroid?
Yeah, she said a cave.
It also looks like a cave.
Yeah, but she's in New Babbage. Yeah, if it's Levski, well, it's Nix is the system, Levski is the landing zone. and it's a republic that tore itself away, or separated itself away from the United Earth Empire. The Lorville one. Yeah, that's
That
owned by
would
the
be correct.
Constantines. What, Lorville?
A shithole it is. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm bailing.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter. I can just stay in here.
Yeah,
Get out in your
you're gonna
hangar.
land. Yeah, it's the Constantines own Lorville. They are not particular about weapons
Hurstons?
testing. Yeah, the Hurstons and Constant is the actual.
Constantine's one of their sons.
Yeah, the son Constantine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that first name.
Yeah, Constantine.
He's your
Hurston.
business partner.
Yes, wink, wink. He will not turn down any deal if it means he's going to make a profit off of it, and that goes to say, half of the planet.
Are you guys really leaving me?
No, we're coming back to the
No.
hangar. We're not leaving. You.
Oh, okay.
He's got
okay.
to get to his own hangar.
Yeah, we
Okay.
gotta get those parts in. We wouldn't.
Yeah. So we put the jump drive in.
Yep. Here we go. I got the request. But yeah, the Hurstons are known to not take, not turn down a deal, but also they have no respect for the planet. They use military weapons for half of that planet. They use that planet for testing. There's a lot of toxins on the planet due to that testing, but it made them filthy rich immensely. So yeah.
Don't you have a tagline for that?
For what?
It's all about that bottom line.
Well, yeah, truly, it is. That is the Hurstons in a nutshell. When it comes to them making a profit, it's about that bottom line, baby. I kind of did a mission with them, and it turned out I was getting back their drugs, and I'm like, huh? What? Wink, wink.
Oh, a drug smuggler, aren't you now?
I didn't know, man. I mean, messing with the Hurstons, you never know what you get until you find out.
You gotta find the devil in the details.
Yes. They got me good. And I said, never again. Like, who's the bad guy here? All right, let me. Now I'm going to park the ship because I gotta, and then take the. So I don't need to change the parts, right? We're good, right? Because I've
No, you need to put the
upgraded
jump
the
drive
power.
on there.
Yeah, the power plant. So yeah, yep. Which is a bug, but at the same time, Chris is like, yeah, we want that to happen. So I want people to know these parts of the ship are so important to what they want to do. So, like you said,
Literally all you gotta
preparation.
do. Preparation is literally store the ship, and then under propulsion, that's where you put the jump drive on.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take her down, and then I'm gonna go Moby-Glass.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And then I want the ship. I'll go by its brand. It's Musashi Industrial Space Concern. And then I'm going to hit the storage button, and there she is. And I'll wait for that to complete, and then I'll go to Moby-Glass. All right. They said, okay, they said that they're going to release a MISC ship, next year. I wonder. I know. I kind of know that it's going to be the Starlancer BLD, the base building. But do you think we're going to get, or will we see the Odyssey, because it's MISC?
Moving glass time.
I take that as a no.
The Odyssey. That's the refinery ship, ain't it?
It's not the Carrack.
Oh no, that's a Quantum.
He's like, okay. He's like, I don't care about that ship. What do you mean, man? Yeah, it's supposed to be their answer to, well, what I almost call him Rory Jones, but Paul Jones said, "Oh, the Carrot Killer," and they were like, "What? What did he just say?" That was my parting gift to you because I'm leaving the company. I was like, okay, it's equipped. Anything else? Okay, grade A industrial versus A military.
Propulsion. That's all you need to do. Propulsion.
Okay, do you see that?
Should be the second tab.
Okay, are you watching the stream? You didn't see me equip it, did you? No, you didn't. I literally.
Yeah, your stream is just delayed, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got it now.
Yeah. A flare item. What the hell is this? All right, I'm gonna call it up. So, the systems here. Okay, I'm comparing. What about A military and A industrial? I'm gonna leave it. And okay, no shield generators. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna call her back up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, they said the MISC will, their brand will come out in 2026. So I know it's going to be the Starlancer BLD base building. But I hope to see the Odyssey. I doubt we're going to see the Odyssey. It would be nice. Okay, got your coffee. Thank you for that. So yeah. So what about the Starlancer BLD coffee? Did you see that in the monthly report? No. Or is that a no? Probably didn't. Did you? Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking I need the bed. Set my spawn point. All right. Is everybody on board?
All aboard.
All right. I don't remember seeing that, but there's not much difference from the Max, I bet. Correct. They have the room and space for the, what do you call it? The the drones. So yeah, I mean, basically they're identical ships. So yeah. And you want all the base building ships to, in a perfect scenario, they're all introduced simultaneously. What about consolidated? They did say consolidated Outland, so I'm hoping that will have the Pioneer next IAE. All right, so head to. All right, I'm gonna make a flip to. I'm gonna get some altitude first before I flip over to nav mode, because it had a tendency to turn off. But then again, it's already balanced, so let me give it a go, see what happens. Okay, yeah, it's good. All right, what's a good location?
You just need to accept a bounty and get to battle.
Okay, let me get me the cruise up. All right. All right, here we go. Contracts. I did a call to arms. Gilly's flight school kind of gets you into that mode. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is going to be space battle, so I'm going to go with the Gilly's Combat Gauntlet. Tracking, sharing in 3, 2, 1. Go to debris field in Calliope.
Head over to Calliope.
Yeah.
Correct pronunciation for it.
I've heard Calliope. It's
no, well, that's not what CIG says it. Take it up with them.
next IE is already the Galaxy. Yep, I know the Galaxy is coming out for sure. Yeah, not much difference from the maps. Let me see what Google says.
Calliope.
Yeah, what did you call it, Chief?
Calliope. Calliope.
Okay, I can go with that.
As the years
It's
add
not
up,
mine. I didn't
getting
make
better
the word.
care from your
That's-
Medicare plan is
that's
critical.
English for you.
That's why we.
So if you have an issue with it, take it up with CIG.
Oh, why would I have an issue of a pronunciation? I don't. I'm just. I've heard it. I heard someone say Calliope or Calliope. So tomato, right?
Yeah, it depends on the dialect.
Base Voss. All right. See if I'm up high enough.
Did you want me to fly so you can engineer?
Oh yeah. Or who's going to engineer? Because I want the chat to kind of look at everything and see in real time. So I'm kind of their eyes as well. So they want to see what's going on. So you can pilot. You have the marker, right?
I do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys will manage shields, right?
Or I can help put out fires, or it's all interactive. All right.
As soon as they get caught on fire, see how quickly they last. Yeah, once things go critical, the ship blows up, just to be clear.
Hold on to your butts, we're jumping.
Yeah. But then that's their, you know, sometimes they'll take a word and make it their own. So yeah, it's confusing at times, but no issues. No issues.
Reached our destination.
All right.
Copy.
Okay, and the fuses. Now, it would be a good place, like for engineering, to have a container or a shelf or a storage area just for fuses, extra fuses, as we need them. Just go to that area and pull, and then replace them. Fuse stations. All right, so you reach destination.
Yeah, he's headed to the scenario now.
All right, so I'll get in the turret and see, so we don't get blown up immediately. Kind of like trade some firepower with them. So it'll be a slow ramp up to damage. Okay, remote turret seat.
I guess the elevator don't work. I'll take the ladder.
Well, we're at the marker.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's not
it'll
updating.
take a while for the. Uh-oh. I guess we can try a bounty if it's not spawning the ships.
Yeah, the marker's right in front of us.
Okay. Yeah, I was just.
But it just still says go to the debris field.
Yeah, just keep going. It's desync. It's probably trying to catch up.
Most likely.
Yeah, should give us an update.
Oh, I do know that there are certain locations that don't work in either jurisdiction. Usually these new asteroid, like with it bored out, have been bugged out. So if it doesn't show up in the next 5 minutes, just abandon and then get another one. Should be at a different location.
How close are we to it? Let's get within meters of it.
One click.
All right. Yeah. It's quite a distance.
Closing.
All right.
You got a repair tool, Vic?
Yes, sir.
100 meters.
I'll take it.
Okay.
20 meters.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm seeing 60 something meters.
Yeah, this location is just not working.
Hold on. Just keep going closer. We're gonna see. How far are you from the target?
On my screen, I'm on top of it now.
Okay, yeah, it's like I'm seeing it at 100. So, okay.
Remember now, you're in that remote turret.
Yeah,
so the distance is going to be different.
Oh yeah, yeah, but not 600.
Let's see, do a different mission.
Yeah, it's like I'm 859 meters away from the debris field. Holy smokes. All right. Let's see. 1 second. I'm going to go to the menu for it. I'm going to untrack it and track it again. And then if it... see what it... Okay, screen is frozen. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's massive desync. Okay, let's look at this.
I don't think you can look at your Moby while you're in the remote turret.
Yeah, I'm already in the screen. All right, so let me cool. Oh, that was call the arms. 1 second. Okay, let's see here. Foxwell enforcement. Let's see what they have here. I hope this isn't on foot. Shubin facility. I'm gonna kill that one.
No, he'll have to head back to Microtech, and then those scenarios should show back up. Because you're out in the middle of nowhere. So abandon, and then look for scenarios once we get back to Microtech.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
So to Microtech?
It seems like it's yeah, because I'm trying to click on Combat Gauntlet, Gilly's Flight School, and it will not do anything.
Yeah, it's under the mercenary tab, so if you don't see it, then we have to head back to Micro.
Okay, 1 second. Now it tried. Let me share this. Asteroid mining base 321. Okay, sharing it. Let's see if that'll work. Since we're in close proximity. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You guys hear the audio?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, let's try the mining base. Asteroid mining base. What is it? 37 meters away, which is relatively close. Not too bad. All right. All right, let's see.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by.
Here we go. Sometimes Star Citizen requires more patience, but
yeah, mercenary is my bread and butter, so I know the issues.
Gotcha. All right, okay, we got contact 3 clicks away. Waves defeated, defeat hostile ships. Okay, here we go. Eyes on target. There we go. Get that damage. Yeah, there we go.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
All right, let that damage pile up. There's that Hornet. Yep, splashed one. All right. You better. That's what I'm looking for. Let's go.
All systems reading fully functional.
07.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Got eyes on 3 bogeys. Less than 3 clicks. Missiles fired. Shots fired. Ooh.
You're dead.
Who's dead? We are?
Yep. I'm dead.
Are you serious? What the hell?
I'm straight dead.
Oh my god. Okay.
Dead.
Oh yeah, he's slumped.
I'm at Levski.
Oh my god. Hey, Vickers, you have a tractor beam.
Yep.
Let's tractor this man out here. Let's get this shit back in up this stuff.
Somebody needs to pilot, I think.
I know, he's in the pilot seat.
Hit me.
Tractor beam him out.
Yeah, so another issue is like collisions and missiles are exploding and penetrating damage through the ship and hurting players.
Okay, tractor him out of the seat if you can. Before it's too late.
Yeah, keep my body. I need all my back.
You've done well, Finra. You've done well, Wolf. No? Oh, come on, CIG.
No, it won't let me pull him.
Oh my god. Let me enter the seat. Sorry, brother. I washed up.
I mean, yeah, your body's still in here.
I'm gonna see if I can make it move. There we go. Man the turrets, guys.
Alright.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
See if you can keep my body.
No disrespect, Fimmer. I try to keep that body, man. Alright, guys, man those stations. Do we got fire? Let's mitigate this damage. Call to action. Let's go. Move it, soldiers. Man those stations.
I'm on it.
07. Let's go.
Let's make it happen, Cap.
Sharp minds react to the danger. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get those shields. All right. Next target.
Don't hit an asteroid.
Go. Let's pick up Fimra once we're done.
Don't hit the asteroid.
Get those systems back up and running. Go. Splash one. Damage assessment. Damage assessment. Where are we?
Moving on. Checking it out.
Let's go.
Contract complete.
All right. 07. All right, let's see about picking up Fibra.
I'm in Levski, so.
You're in Levski? Okay. On our way.
And if you want to meet at the gateway,
all right.
I'll jump. I'll make the jump.
Okay.
There should be combat scenarios over there. We can just do stuff.
All right.
In that jurisdiction.
All right, damage assessment says that we have slight just slight damage on the both sides Galderines. Port and starboard side Galderine man turrets.
Okay. Is it
And that is
repairable,
it.
Quartermaster?
Yes. Yep.
07.
We will need to land to repair them though, because they are outside the ship.
07. You gotta Captain Kirk that thing, baby. You gotta know what's going on in that situation. You gotta make it happen, Captain. Let's go. Welcome to Star Citizen, y'all. Testing is a go. That's right. Everybody hydrated. Let's go. Let's get hydrated, gentlemen. Let's get ready for the next mission. Let's pick up our partner in arms. Let's go. Let's make it happen, Captain.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Fighting for the gameplay.
You damn right, soldier. You damn right.
I took a missile to the face, Sarge.
You wipe it off, soldier. Wipe it off and get back in battle.
Copy that.
We got UEC to get, baby.
Hit me with that stim gel.
Get back up, soldier. Get back up.
You gotta have fun.
There you go. There you go. That's what it's about, man. That star life. Get that star life. All right, we are en route, Finra, to the gateway.
I'm almost to the Stanton Gateway.
Okay, I have
So
weapons
I'll
and
jump.
thrusters in red. Why is that? That's what we have to repair.
What? I think those are your lights.
Oh.
That's just your running lights.
Okay.
Yeah. The life support actually did take some damage as well, but I did repair it.
Okay. You did repair?
Yep.
07. I have a diagnostics MFD over here on my left too. I'm looking at power management engines. Okay, we have more power output, 6 of 24. I'm going to bring more to the engines. There's 3 stacks left. I'm going to go ahead and max.
Currently, the only thing that engine power does is increase your boost max capacity and refill rate.
Okay, I'll just bring
It
it down to 4.
doesn't do anything. It doesn't unfortunately do anything to like normal SCM acceleration or anything like that,
Gotcha.
or max speed.
That makes
Unfortunately,
sense. Because we have our max. When we push it, it's going to go to its max. Gotcha.
yeah. On the engineering screens, there's actually like tooltips that pop up when you hover over the power pips that tell you what increasing and decreasing does as far as signature and what systems they affect. So
Good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Now we got to get into a scenario where there's a fire. So we'll pull up some more missions once we're.
No, we don't.
Maybe you got this, man.
No, we don't need a fire.
We got to be ready so we don't have to get ready. Or get ready so we'll be ready. All right, we're less than 15 gigameters away. Still en route.
I'm about to jump.
Okay. I think this harkens back to the scenarios with Chris watching Star Wars, as we all have, where you see situations with the Millennium Falcon. You know, you don't want to be the Millennium Falcon. That was a movie in itself, and that situation was part of that whole storytelling. But we see those situations being played out right now with what's wrong with the system. Let's get this going. Let's fix that. All while you're being attacked in real time. And it takes everybody's effort to make sure everything is working and functioning to that extent of either you defeat the enemy or you get away and make those repairs happen. All right, Fenrir, we are at Nick's Gateway Station, about to land. I'm going to bring down the nav mode. I say again, sir?
I'll be there soon.
07. Let me see if there's Quartermaster, you said go ahead and land on the pad or go into the hangar and enact or finish the repairs, correct?
Where if you want to repair the guns, we do have to go outside the ship. We can repair them on a pad.
Okay, you want to do some manual maintenance. Okay, cool.
Yep.
We'll do that. Part of the engineering. All right, let me find a pad. Be nice we had pad markers. We don't have to memorize this.
To the right of the bulges on the
Am I going in the right
towards
direction?
the center. Yeah, to the left a little bit.
All right, the red. I knew those red markers. I was. Okay.
Look like two canisters hanging off the station.
It looks like two canisters hanging off the station. Where the hell?
Like propane tanks.
Yeah, well, okay, off to my left, you're saying? Let me go in external view and take a look. Yeah, this is okay.
Yeah,
I
your
see
stream
it.
is
I got
now.
one. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see one ahead of me. Let me zoom in to make sure. But yeah, okay, it's a long one too. Okay, good. Yeah, they should have like little highlights or green highlights around them or green lights. That would be, or flashing like they did with the landing zones. When people were like, where the hell is the landing zone? That would be cool. Like little flashes for just the pads. Those little visual clues. Or like they're gonna do with the glass, the illuminated glass for at night. Have something like that built into the glass of the UI or the cockpit that highlights the pads. So you have those instances when you just need the pads. I say again.
They used to have that, but that was back in like 2.6 days.
Oh God.
Good old Cryastro.
Yeah, good old Cryastro. Yeah. Emphasis old. My sticks are so damn sensitive, boy. Hold on.
Which
and
pad number?
Well, I'm inverted. I'm looking at it the other way. I'm gonna just do it this way. I didn't want to back into rear into the door. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. Let me get the pad number for you.
I'm grabbing it. I'll check it out. We're on pad 4.
Why am I sliding? Okay.
Copy.
Gears.
You don't have your landing gear down.
Yeah, they're coming out. All right. You said pad 4?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Ramp and everything is coming open.
Gun 1 is repaired.
All right. Well, you're on starboard side repairing? I see you. Oh,
Gun
that's
2
cool.
is repaired.
Chad can see you too. And I like the update to the multi-tool. It's where you can actually scan and see the damage. Some people are like, well, it is what it is with Beam Citizen or Beam Repair, but yeah, still you're able to repair manually with it.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, what do you want them to do? To take it off and put it in something? It's still gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, I mean, you got to simplify some things where there's so many, and there's going to be a whole lot more time sinks that you're like, okay, you're wore down from all these time sinks, and you want to play the game.
Right.
Alrighty, we are
okay, and
100%.
Nice. And Fimra's en route.
I'm here as the body.
Oh,
It's
nice.
gone.
Did your body's gone?
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't have. Was it because I took the seat and it derezzed?
I don't know. It's gone though. That's fine.
That's weird. Yeah.
It might have desynced through the ship when you quantumed.
Oh. Good gosh.
We're not doing FPS missions anyway.
Okay. And it's
But
PTU.
You had fuses, right?
I had some, yeah.
Okay. Do we need
But
more?
I'm flying, so.
Do we need to get more?
Oh, okay. So I think Vic has some. So as long as
Okay.
we got some.
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
All right. So we're looking for missions now, right?
Correct.
All right. All right. You guys want to spawn one, and I'm gonna fly out a little bit and share it. Let me see what's out here. If there's anything. Offers. PvP missions. Oh my god. Okay, so we want to head to Nix, correct? Head back to Nix. That's a lot of debris out there, man.
Well, it's up to you if you want to do scenarios here or.
Yeah,
over
here.
there.
Yeah, I think it opens the door for a lot of things to go wrong because there's so much debris out there, and depending on how this thing ramps up, last thing we want to be doing is fighting in Nix with a lot of debris. Okay, let's look at it.
You might have to jump back towards the jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Arc Corp, I think it's the closest.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, we're at Nick's Gateway, right? So we have to go to Crusader.
Yeah, there's a lot happening over there. And it's closest. Closest to Nix. Cruel 2. Let me see if it gets me there. Oh, come on, navigation system. Let's see. Let's do a random.
You might have to free jump to something.
Yep.
And then it should let you set a route.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
That good old star map bug is still there.
Oh, it's gonna be there for a bit until I think 2026. We should see them at least talk about it or announce when it's coming, and show demonstrations of it. Sometimes you just need a little jump for it to reset. See a bunch of ships out here, but
want to just start shooting them?
Do that.
You got
There's
Perseus
PTU.
and stuff flying around.
Well, they say in PTU ain't supposed to be PvP, and so although this is engineering, so they probably whitelisted it.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get a different.
Oh, that was for Evo only.
Oh, it is? Okay.
They would have to agree to it. You don't randomly just shoot. Okay, we got an area.
Oh, they're going full PvP in this PTU patch. All the stations are generally hot zones. I've been watching all the PvPer streamers, and that's all they're doing is killing each other at stations right now.
Murder hoboing for science.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, this is for science. Pew, pew, pew. Boom. For science.
Yeah, they're testing medical gameplay.
Yes. How many med gels do you have on your ship? Kaboom! Oh, you didn't have enough?
Speaking of which, set your med bed just in case another missile hits you in the face.
Oh no!
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I set mine. I set it already. I think that's a common denominator. If you have, depending on the. Regardless of what tier medical bed you have, if you can spawn, I think everyone will be happy with that. Now, the states of how well or how in depth the medical will be between 3, 2, and 1, that's based on the type of medical facilities you have, right? But I think, yeah, you should be able to if you have the med gel, you should be able to use that as a spawn point. That would be cool. But I don't know. Is that the case already? I don't know. Contracts. Okay, nothing there. Let me get closer. At least it's able to reset. Let's go to Crusader. All right, I see Crusader now. It's so fickle. I see.
You need to jump to a jurisdiction.
Okay. Like who, for example?
Anyone, whatever is closest.
All right. Yeah, I'm able to now jump to Crusader. Here we go. Gotta filter this stuff out. It's crazy. I mean, the more locations, the more things they bring in the game, you're gonna have to be able to just go in that direction. And as they get closer, you can. It's easy to filter out.
Yeah, quantum boosting should help alleviate that, so you don't have to set a route. You just kind of jump in a direction and see where you want to go.
Yeah. Or then at some point go old school with the list. Have a list where it populates like as you're in that system, you have that list, and it's you can sort it and. Or have like a more smart feature of like, okay, here's Microtech, and then you break down everything around Microtech. Lorville, everything breaks down in Lorville. Area 18, and then all the sub category of points of interest under that. But have your hero systems as your top hierarchy. Have those 4, and then you can granular. It's a granular filtering down into those hero systems. Half track 01.
So I just learned that you can use the fire extinguisher as an extra cooler to cool off the engines as they're heating up.
You've seen that?
But yeah, I was just doing it. But
Okay,
anyway,
cool.
I do have to go. I promised my wife I would hang out with her for the rest of the evening. So I'm gonna go do that.
Guys, take notes. Great husband right there. Take notes. You see that? Learn, guys. You're learning something in chat. All you single dudes.
Man of his word.
This is for you single dudes who need to know how do you keep a wife happy. Right there. 07 Vickers. That's right.
07. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow if you guys are.
Okay. I might watch a little football, but yeah, I got that evening.
Sounds good.
All right,
you guys
guys.
have a good evening.
Good.
07. Yes, sir. Have track. 07. How are you tonight? Okay, we're about less than 10 gigameters out from Crusader. Ooh-wee. This is going to be interesting, man. I think fundamentally it starts with engineering. Where it ends when it gets to a point of, does this remind you of Star Trek, the bridge of the Star Trek Enterprise, or the Next Generation? But I'm using that as a point of reference because that's what I grew up with. But that Starship bridge experience, right? That's where they're going with this. I think in turn this will encourage people to engage in PvP, because you're talking about what depths, what levels of PvP exist, and Star Citizen is presenting it, or is looking to presenting itself as all depths of PvP. Single seat versus multi-crew. He also wants that large scale Star Wars battle, but he wants the granular details of Star Trek The Bridge in Star Citizen. This is their approach. This is how they go about it. Just keep testing it. All right, so let's try that, y'all. Here we go. Contracts, offers. I see bounty hunter, mercenary. There's some more ghillies. Let's see what ghillie does. Sharing. 3, 2, 1. Asteroid surrounding Yella. As if I wanted it. Why I didn't want to go to Nyx. Hey, here we go. God dang, man. Can't win for losing, man.
I'll tell you what. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Let's go. Let's make it happen, Captain. All for science. But yeah. Finishing up with work. Good to see you. Always got to be in high spirits, man. Because if you're not, you can't play Star Citizen. The bottom will fall out. You mess around with Star Citizen, man. It will bring. You got to be on your P's and Q's with it for sure. Hope all is well with you as well, Half Track. All the best. 07. Here we go, y'all. 9.8, 9.1. Okay, I am putting on shields, gentlemen. SEM.
Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start.
Oh, his eyes look better too. They were not like little white dots. Fix that. Okay, guys.
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Oh, he's calling it for us, guys. Eyes on the bogey.
Copy.
I don't know what that ship is. Oh, eyes on another bogey. 3. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're in it. We're in the thick of it. Battle stations. What is that shit? Is that a freaking... Oh, you got to be... Really? Oh my gosh, man. Come on now. Chris.
They're really tanky though.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably could be a ship. The tank.
The Bruiser.
Mm-hmm. The Goon. He's in a racing ship. A missed racing
I'm trying to
ship.
pop that one.
Okay. Tell me which way to turn. You're able to see him. Damage assessment. How we doing?
We don't have anybody in engineering. I guess I could head back there.
Oh God. Hello. Oh, he's falling to pieces. This mole.
You're on the mole.
Oh, the mole is about almost done. He's trying to evade me though. He's too tanky, like you said.
Splash one.
Good job. Still on the mole. Are you on starboard or port side, Fenrir?
I'm on top turret.
Okay, you can take him down.
Looks like there's one. Yeah, you're on one, and then there's one underneath us. Oh, he just flew behind it. Coming back towards you.
Arbiter damage assessment.
I'm working my way to engineering, so
Splash 2.
Trying to get to up this.
Just the mole.
Alright, here we go. Damage assessment 60% armor, 89% hull.
Okay. Still alive. There's another bogey out there.
It's that. It's the missed racing ship, the Razor.
Okay.
It's aft, but I can't get a shot.
Oh, internal explosion.
Back to you.
That was cool looking. They're showing internal explosions now.
All components are fine.
Nice.
My quantum drive is damaged. I'll take a.
Are you
repair
guys?
gun to that.
Are you guys seeing this new damage on ships? There's a warp field and there's like an implosion as opposed to explosion. That looks cool.
Bang.
There we go. Nice.
There we go.
You got the mole?
Yes, mole is done.
All right. That's done.
Because I'm definitely seeing it on my side. I recommend a bit of downtime and then we can get back at it. Rest up and I'll
Mission
see
done.
you soon.
Oh wow.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Holy smokes. Next mission. Alright, we'll keep it going and we kind of can run the gauntlet to see.
I'll probably do one more.
Okay. Early day.
Always.
I hear you, man. I know. We have some...
It is getting late.
Yeah.
But you know.
Let's do the 102 so you guys can see what happens in the worst case scenario. We'll run the gauntlet. Sharing. Okay, we're going to the asteroid field, guys. This is...
Hope you're ready to take things up a level.
Yep.
I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles at you. And you're going to be firing your countermeasures right back.
Oh,
Make
boy.
Sure your ship's stocked up and report to the training site.
Exactly, Coffee. Exactly.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Obstructed. Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
It's not going to give it to me because I'm obstructed. There's asteroids around it. But I'm moving.
It's on the other side of the planet.
Okay, let me go to that
There's an
OM6. Okay, OM6. Here we go. Thank you for that.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right. There it is. All right, 9 clicks out. Go into shields.
Good. You're here. I'll notify the other pilots and we can begin.
Here we go.
I got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Eyes on bogey. It's a freelancer. Weapons are free. He's within range.
Shield under attack.
Oh, splashed.
Pop.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
I've signaled the next.
Woo. Arbiter, do you want to pilot and I go back in the engineering, or are you good with engineering? Do you want to keep working on it?
3 bogeys. Aft.
Whatever you want to do.
Talk to me, soldier. What do you want to do?
86%. 54%.
All right.
Armor integrity.
All right, splashing them, guys. They can't hold up to these guns, man. I don't know what it is, but good lord.
Armor's down to 49%.
All right, sir.
Hull integrity 84%.
All right, prepare for stand by for repairs. Gets below if it gets to 30%. Got a Vanguard. I repeat, enact repairs if we get to 30%.
Copy. 39% on armor.
Yes, sir.
Integrity 80%.
All right.
I can't do anything with that unless we sit stationary.
Okay.
Because that's the ship itself. None of the components are damaged, but you're...
All right, I'll stabilize. If you want to enact some repairs, I'm in stable. Fenrir has the turrets. I'm in stable position. 07.
Vanguard hit an asteroid.
AI, that's all I gotta say is AI. Come on, AI.
Saber's coming in for a path. Charging up my shots.
We can get shields on the rear. That would be good.
His ballistics are shredding. It's popped him.
That wraps up this lesson. Fantastic.
All
It was too
targets
easy,
down.
y'all. That was That was too damn easy, Gilly. You
Was
shame on you. Yeah.
What's our status report?
Well, yeah.
Status report: armor is down to 25%. Hull integrity 78.
All right, we can enact repairs. You guys want one more, or we're good?
I don't think.
No, you can drop me off.
Okay.
Or I can just bail if y'all want to play.
We can table it for tomorrow.
Yeah, because we need more than 2 people for this kind of shit.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Arbiter, you'll be pilot. You'll pilot. But we need to use these kind of ships because we need the different scenarios of how it will play. We need that muscle memory. We need to be reactionary in a quick and responsive way in these situations. We got to think outside the box at that moment because
look,
the PvP is coming.
Have a fire.
We did not.
Hey, that's good. Hey, that's good right there.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see that silver lining.
Hey, but I'm gonna bottom line it. I'm gonna be hard on y'all because we gotta. The Captain Kirks are coming. Picards are coming. Captain Janeways are coming.
I thought, what are you?
Huh?
Captain?
Captain Kippy, I'm coming. Yes, sir.
We gotta do it, man. Let's go.
Let's make it happen.
We gotta make a name for ourselves.
Yes, we gotta do it. We gotta be aware, situational. We gotta be reactionary.
Freelancer citizen.
Yes. Perseus citizens. Idris. We got to ramp it up. We got to be agile according to whatever ship we're in. We got to know and understand where we are in the situation and act upon it within tolerance of seconds, not minutes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I already can see it now. A lot of people gonna be upset. They got their big ship, they can't solo it. And that's always been the intent. You can't solo these big ships.
And NPCs aren't going to walk through that door anytime soon. They're not.
Not anytime soon.
No, man. We're a ragtag group. And we keep it up, we'll probably take down the big boys.
Yeah.
Or at least they'll know who we are. Those raggedy ass. I can't stand them.
They'll pay us.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see the eye patch coming on your eye right now talking that stuff.
Sail the 7 seas, baby. Of every moon.
Oh, God. Here we go. You see this chat? She's like, I don't want none of that. Oh, gosh.
I'm trying to stay on the right side of the law here.
What you got on my UEC?
Well, there's systems with no law.
See?
Well, you won't catch me there.
You trying to be Judge Dredd?
What you got on my UEC?
The law to the
Coffee. What you got on my UEC? Kimmy, I thought we were friends. We are. Oh gosh. Yeah, we can switch. We can switch over stations and get a grasp of it and acclimate ourselves to these scenarios and situations too. And I would say when it comes down to shield management and things of that nature, also utilize shields. Power allocation to what side you're getting attacked on to initiate repairs on the other side. We want to keep our minds open to these scenarios for sure and communicate in response to those situations that's happening. And we can only get better as we get into. Again, we're not going to stick to one ship. We're going to do it in various several scenarios of different ships. So we're acclimated. We are there. We know what's there. We are prepared, and we enact upon it.
This was fun. It's a good intro.
I'm shocked, man, because I agree. It was fun. It was adrenaline. It was an adrenaline rush. It's what you don't have in your atypical AAA games anymore. You don't have these scenarios. You can do this again over and over and over, and there's always different results that can, happen or take place, because, there's probably going to be some scenarios where we don't make it, and we learn from that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's gonna test your mettle. It's going to really get that adrenaline going, and you're gonna have that very precise way of thinking and problem solving with all these different scenarios and preparation. And it's got to work in sync. Now we just need CIG to really be up on the par with the back end, desync, the game reacting to our actions as close to real time as possible. Once they can achieve something close to that, they got on their hands something very special. Regardless of the bugs. But okay, so I'll watch some early football, and I'll be down for the evening to do this scenario. Again, we can do it in a different ship, whatever. Yeah.
I don't know depending on how big the group is. If we get more than like 4 people, we could go to the Perseus. But I think the TAC is probably where we're going to be at for the most part. If we don't get more than 4 people.
And how we do that, Arbiter, we do well with what we have here, and then people see that and say, "Hey, I want to learn from these guys. I want to kind of put myself into that kind of scenario and situation, and on how they're playing things out." People will gravitate to it. But yeah, we'll get the numbers, we'll get the people in, especially for the Perseus, and then eventually we'll do a org thing of working towards an Idris and do that too.
Absolutely.
And also another case scenario, we're going to play it out in Arena Commander, so we get that concurrency, right? Those waves. Now, see, this is where Arena Commander will start to really cement itself as a much needed and well-placed feature in Star Citizen. That one that we're going to gravitate to for literally training. So if we can do this, man, let's go into Arena Commander and see if it will mimic what we were just doing tonight.
Sounds good to me, brother.
0 to the 7. Sounds good.
So you think this will push live? They got a lot of work to do, it feels like.
Yeah, they got their work cut out for them. Well, they got a window of a week or so. Yeah.
I think at this point it's all about balance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We were losing armor quite quickly when we encountered ballistics.
Mm-hmm.
I think
they were shredding us.
Yeah.
That's I don't know. Shields need to do a little bit more resistance towards ballistics. If it were me, it would block all damage until the phase is down. But
right.
I don't know. CIG has their reasons.
Yeah.
They say, oh well, human engineering hasn't gotten to the point where we can block physical objects with our shields.
Yeah.
But alien ships have that capability, but they have since turned that feature off for alien ships too. So because people were just swapping to those components.
Yeah. And I think Maelstrom, it's letting us know that Maelstrom is inbound, and it's much needed, because once we get into the crafting and you incorporate the materials, the metals, the ore into how your ship is, going to be crafted or redesigned, then those scenarios that take place, they'll feel more realistic, and you'll have a better feel for how you should, set up your ship, whether it's crafting or what ordnance you have, what components you have, and then those scenarios will play out, and then people are going to figure out the meta of that combination. Like an Urkel will have that listed and things of that nature, and you'll go with it, And then they'll start to incorporate at some point the economy system, supply and demand, the fluctuations. Sometimes you may not be able to get your hands on those premium parts. You better be able to handle that. You know, sometimes you won't have everything that's premium, and you shouldn't, and you should not. It's about the scenarios, how you play out those encounters. Those encounters will be learning points, but also you'll stack experience on that. So when it gets to the point of, hey, evasive maneuvers, hey, bring up shields, charge up that quantum drive, let's get the hell out of here. You know, things of that nature you have to do. You have to be available and cognizant of those things. So the communication aspects have to be at its forefront to know where we are and assess what's going on, guys. But awesome damn time. 07s, guys. Hell of a job. Hell of a damn job. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. We're getting there. Guys, gals,
This is only
everybody,
the
this is it. Little bit 8, you better get on the right team. Here we come. 07, everybody.
Adios.
All right, guys. Tomorrow afternoon. Let's do it. 07s. Let me see if we can raid somebody. Let's see who's on. Bring it forward, right? But they got to be playing Star Citizen now. Miss Verity, represent the women well. All right, Miss Verity, she's a little bit 8. I'm going to represent the women of Star Citizen by rating Verity. You need to talk to her. She's very cool. All right, created it. Chill out, Gator. If I can fly in the right hanger, we got to get you in some flight school lessons. Little bit 8, okay? We got to set it up. We got to get you going. We got to get you going. All right, we're rating 07, y'all. All the best. We're headed to Ms. Darity. 07.
Engineer and a hammerhead.
Actually, I shouldn't even say the last time. Every time I've been on a hammerhead.
Kimmy, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was stream? What were y'all up to? Thank you for bringing the peeps in here. PTU's been a little rough tonight. I don't know if you were doing PTU or live, but it's been pretty rough for us.